Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome. This is going to be the finals of both the Rising Star League and the Pro League today. These matches were cut off from the previous live stream, and so we're doing them today. They are just rescheduled matches, but they haven't happened yet, obviously, so brand new content right there at the very top level of the game. Well, I guess the Rising Star is just below the top level, but definitely the Pro League finals you can look forward to for that kind of business. Now, we do have a problem though, guys. I think the bronze match for the Rising Star may not be happening after all. The problem is that Love Guru Caleb is likely gonna be a no-show today. So, I don't know. I don't know if that's gonna happen. We might have to buy some time and play some ladder matches, but we already delayed the start by 15 minutes. And the way our rules work is if you no-show, there's 10 minutes of a buffer. After that, you receive a first penalty, which is a 1-score loss. But this is best of 5, so 3 points may be lost, which means that we have time until 16:25 GMT. And it's 16:20, so Love Guru Caleb is about to receive his last point. So not 25, but 20, because it's best of 5, not best of 7. So yeah, that's not good. So I might have to buy some time because Liam was preparing to be the second player today against Shikikum or Stormy, and I think Stormy is gonna be here. I'm pretty sure I've seen reaction from him. So Liam versus Stormy should be happening here in the finals. This is the bracket we've got. Dark Angel might just get away with without playing here. He would still get his prize, but Love Guru Caleb would not, due to the no-show. This is something we agreed to as the event happened. We sent several reminders as well, and today as well. So that's unfortunate. We still got Shikikun versus Liam in the best of 7. And then in the Pro League, we've still got XCA versus EOD Spartan Seb. There you go. Best of 7 there as well. So I think what I'll do is I'll create another buffer here and just play a ladder match. For your entertainment, you guys can laugh at me. I'm kind of rusty, but let's see what I can do. There's a minute delay to save me, right? It's a bonus round. We start with the bonus round today. See how much I get destroyed. My rating is just under 2,000. Yeah, Liam was probably prepared for 1 hour draws. Exactly. So I need to buy some time for the man. So that he can be ready for the games. But we announced that we would be live at this time, so here I am, obviously. Now, one thing I forgot to do is to set up the bracket command, so let's make sure that's up to date. Cool. Now that should work from here. We had some pretty good prizes today, so really unfortunate to not see LGK. This Rising Star League actually has a prize between 25 to 50 pounds, depending on whether you're 3rd or 4th place. So 3rd place gets 50 pounds, 4th place gets 25, 1st place gets 100, 2nd place gets 75, whereas in the Pro League, it's a bit bigger. There we're talking about 300 pounds for the 1st place. 250 for the 2nd place, 130 for the 3rd place, and 100 for the 4th place. Huh. Somebody fight me. I'm in a fighting mood. Maybe XCA comes out of bed. XCA? I mean, Aatrox. Aatrox went to bed. XCA is wide awake. He's ready to fight, but yeah, Aatrox might wake up to bully me real quick. We'll see how that goes. This is not how it's supposed to be. But we have a mission to entertain here, right? Should be finding a match momentarily. Never takes too long. Wonder how many games I have to play. Not home to co-cast. No worries, Yodesla. Thank you. Ah! I found the game. Cutter is fine, whatever. Let's just go. Oh, not Jerome. This might actually be an Aatrox Smurf. I'm scared. Why's everyone Jerome all of a sudden? I'm scared. Just because the Amateur League had it doesn't mean you have to bully me now. Oh no. Crack a Pepsi in Yodesla's honor. Gonna try to crack a base here. Is this gonna load in? Meanwhile, I'll deliver the bracket update as well. Guru Caleb is a no-show confirmed. Dark Angel gets third by admin win. Okay, I think this is not gonna load in fact. This is definitely not loading in. It's long even for a console player. It's a disconnect. Wow, this loading time is nuts. The actual map is so much prettier than this concept art, actually. There's no marshiness to the actual map. It's just more pristine than this. Alright, can we load in now? God. This is the one time it happens. Yay, victory. Okay, I did my one ladder match, now Leon can get on, right? Okay. We're not gonna play Cutter next time. This was too easy. Cutter unfair. I got like half a point for this maybe. I think I gained one CSR. Coming back to the proper ladder experience. I've played like, I don't know, 20 games recently, and like in the last few weeks, and none of them were like that. That was weird. Oh well. Hopefully, Liam will be ready soon. Alright, so I'm asking the guys, Liam and Stormy, if they can be ready after my match. Which, hopefully they will be. But if I have to play 2 games, then we have to play 2 games. It's totally fine. I've been really enjoying Johnson recently. It's just not how I want to conduct the stream, but anyway. It is what it is. I'll be sure to put the timestamp in the description section on YouTube, as well as the comments to signify where the game begins. Anyway, I want to show this Johnson shenanigans. It's crazy. Maybe I can pull it off. Good to see Technician as well. Welcome everyone. Yeah, we'll be here for a while because we had a no-show to begin with. So that's very unfortunate indeed. Oh, we're going up against a random. This is... Oh chat, we got a badass over here. I'm scared. Someone hold me. Oh god, it's an arbiter. Just pop in there. Hope for the best. Oh my god, it's... No, it's EOD. Hell. That's too hard. That's not fair, dude. Oh no. He's already got the grunt here. Oh boy. Oh, a little bit of damage put on, but oh well. Now we wiggle. It's actually better to wiggle a little slower. Make sure those shots are thrown off. He says it's cheating. I am a cheetah. I'm told I can beat him in the chat. You guys are nuts. Proper nuts. Hey, we did work. Okay, it won't work. It won't work. Leave Marine. Run for your life. Gonna need the Johnny for this one. Hey, EOD, I'll show you my Johnson. Hey. Alright, let's get some damage on that ghost. Very good. Pick up some supplies on the side if we can. I mean, he's probably stealing the side mini base as well. Alright, can we get that, please? No! We didn't get it. That's unfortunate. Alright, alright. Oh, Grant isn't here anymore, so let's just take the thing. And of course get a turret. Turret's important. Uh-oh. Don't have time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. In fact, we need the JR back home. Johnny can heal this, so it's not terrible news. Run. Run, boy. Why is this squad like all split up like that? That's weird. I'm getting overwhelmed. Alright, let's hope he does not have another thing. Two turrets. Shouldn't be too bad, right? In theory. Dark Angel says I'm winning. Get him! Yes! Get in, boys! Alright! That was decent. I almost liked that. Alright, my EOD doesn't like this very much, I think. Let's split up. Make sure he doesn't plasma bolt me or something stupid. That would be bad. We don't want it to be bad, right? Get it? Oi! Have a license for that? I don't think he has one. Oi! He certainly doesn't have a license for that. It's not fair anymore. Alright, we need someone to do the business here. You go. Help to Johnny. He's being the builder right now. I know what he's doing. He's got every base, doesn't he? I'm certain of it. So one thing we can try and get done is retake these. Next up we'll get our good old marine upgrade. Oh god. You guys work on this, please. Very good. Jackrabbit can clean this up. Supposedly. Right, now the marine upgrades. Oh god, he's got every base on the map. Can you guys wrap up, please? Okay, that looks pretty dead to me, but I'm not sure if it's pretty dead enough. This is done. Ah, hold up. Need another Merino update here. Upgrade. And you guys capture that, of course. Oh my god, EOD. You are an evil man! I need resources. Please give me resources. Holy shit. Please. Die. Die, 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 die. Oh, he didn't die enough. I'm too late. No. Oh my god. Alright, maybe we can do something here though. It's got all the damn power nodes. I'm in so much pain right now. Let's see if there's anything there. Now we can finally afford combat tech. Just barely. And this is toast. Very toasty indeed. Yeah, a heal wouldn't be the stupidest idea. But hey, we're destroying his bases. It's something, right? You Marine, you capture that. You can do it. Take one Marine back here for another capture job. Make more of the boys. Oh, we had a flamer here the whole time. Didn't use it. That's silly. Hey, Liam is in the chat. That was Liam. That was his fourth base. Thanks, Liam. I know. I know I'm currently just getting played with. I'm his food. And it's very sad and painful. Did I mention it's painful? Well, it's painful. I'm being cleaned up. Oh my god. Bro. He can call in the boys on me whenever he wants, which is painful as well. Alright, you boys get in here. And maybe we will start cleaning this up. Alright. On the next base. If we could steal this, even better. However unlikely it seems. Someone was healing this. Oh, the beam didn't show up. That's strange. Bro, don't tell me you can win that. That's ridiculous. Okay. Good talk. We're gonna have to use our heal, don't we? I kinda think I do. We have succeeded, ladies and gentlemen, in building stuff. I am also the builder now. It's a great feeling, actually. Johnson, put down the... Thank you. That one. Alright, free buildings. Let's go, generators. EOD will never see it coming. Oh god, he's seeing it coming, doesn't he? Wiggle against the hunters. You can kind of dodge like a bunch of the shots. Not too many, but some. It's more than nothing, at least. But let's see if we can bully the main a bit. That would be very sick if we could. Oh boy. Shoot the base. You, go help. There's a hunter in those. Damn it. They just put it in the other one. No. You asked for it. This is actually a pretty good game. If I might say so myself. Oh god. I might not say so myself. Is he watching? I love the is he watching check. It's the best thing. Come on. Oh my god, the hunters are the ones killing me actually, which is hilariously bad. There's more pads to upgrade somewhere. Damn it. We're in. We're in, boys. Alright, what next? This thing. Of course. Heal them up, Johnny. We got... Oh my god! My free shit! It's all gone. I'm gonna cry. EOD, what have you done to me? Okay. Don't allow this. At least his base will fall too, but he's got this one. I don't have that. I don't have any of that. Oh man. Kill his hunters at least then. Come on. Wait, something is getting overqueued here. Yeah, you guys put the thing here. Oh no. Okay, there's an actual chance to take down this base. Let's get it done. Come on, boys. Bunker up. We're going in. Yes, it's kind of happening, I guess. But we will need to take down the engineer and stuff. Alright, it's time for some Wolverines. Ooh, that base isn't happening, is it? The side base, maybe. You guys all get to work, please, and then everything will be Gucci. Okay, I guess you need to stay there, don't you? I need another bunker on the far side. Alright, let's take out those turrets. They're getting annoying now. There's a good chance we have this base. Very good. Moving on. What do we do next? Pelican. Pelican's always a great idea. Well, not always, but it is a great idea now. Woo! You monster! This EOD's a monster. Load them up, boys. It's time for the next round. Oh, heal! It's not enough. Two-star Marines and stuff. Starting to be pretty good. Is he looking check? It's working! Oh my god, we might get it. We might not get it. Might equally just not get it. But hey, our upgrades are about to complete here. So these Marines are gonna get giga chatted up. That's a word. That's a word, giga chatted, by the way. I'm just gonna tell you guys. He's not the only one with veteran units, potentially, right? I can do this. I can do this all day. Is that what confidence feels like? Oh my god! He's doing the fig! Don't do the fig, please! Alright, now, anti-air turret back home, please, quick. No! He's destroying everything I worked for! You can't shoot it, bro. Oh, no. They use the grenades, boys. Use it. Get him. Holy crap, there's an engineer in the back. Oh, somebody save me from this nightmare. Get the engineer. Get them both. Huh? He's got my mini base. Okay. One more anti-infantry. And we're off to the races, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for Pelican level 2. Let's go. Right there. The boys in the bunkers are kept here on purpose so we can take out the back stuff. And so that we can start taking over the power nodes once more. Okay. All is not lost. Oh! He's letting me have it. Sick. No, all my veteran Marines are dying. What? Is that where I clicked? Seriously? I'm sure he's tier 3 by now, right? God, these things are nuts. Get to the next base, boys. Go. Wow, he's got so many of them. Doesn't matter if I have 2-star Marines or not. Guess we're not getting this base either. I'm letting it finish. Oh no, he's got Braves. Well, as long as we keep him on one base, there's hope. Hop in, boys. Do we go tier 3 from here, or what's the mission exactly? I'm not sure. I'm gonna try to go 2 bases at once. And one thing I should do is check out this mini base, and maybe if we can take over this garrison, that would be sick. Oh, we have this the whole time. Ooh. Get up here. Get up here. Check your micro. Oh, yeah. No! I need to check my micro, too. Damn it. He's got me. This garrison's too strong. And the Mantis can't beat those boys. That's nuts. But I think we're doing alright here. Oh, come on. These 4 Marines need to clean this up now. I've had enough. Why didn't I buy the base a Pelican from? I was sure it was gonna be lost. Come on, Marines, you can get it done. Get it. Get it. It's taking so long, holy hell. Oh man, no. Tier 3, we've got it. Which means we'll have a hero upgrade, which is gonna be great. NeoD can't have this one. What is going on? Do we try to bully his main? I guess. Try is the operative word. Oh boy. No! I'm glad I was here. But goodbye. See ya. I don't want to know anything about this. Oh no, it's coming. The boy is coming. Oh, run. I'm so scared for my main base now. Oh no. What do I even do? I don't have enough power. There's not enough power in the universe. You can't stop this man. He's too strong. Oh, my Marines are dead. Not even sure what I would do with them. Oh my goodness. Ugh. What can you do? This guy's too strong. I'm gonna have 1 Colossus against the Scarab, and of course his tier 3 RB is coming. So that's gonna be something. Actually, that's the one thing I might be able to kill out of all the things he has. The one thing. Oh boy. Yeah, that's like a healing central for him. Pelican will be back in case we need it, so I guess that's something. Do we need an anti-vehicle turret here or go for a population upgrade instead? I think, yeah. He upgraded himself again. What do you do here? He's so strong. And of all things, he gets RB. That's the most difficult thing, I think. Okay, time to stop messing around. Come home. I can't even get a mini base here. That's how crazy this is. Alright, we got 3 Colossi. That's got to count for something, right? We can get out the 4th one, maybe. At the stretch. But this is a lot of Marines, and I'm not comfortable with it. Yeah, Jolson Pelican is meta, but if I leave, he just comes in with the Scarab and kills me, you know? So now we're in actual trouble, and I need to be able to beat that thing. But at least he's right there, I can see him. Oh, here comes all the mess. If RB isn't gonna be high health, at least I've got something for myself there with that. Die. That's right. Go down, you bastard. What? Keep getting stasis by this guy. Wonder if he'll realize this is happening. Okay, let's go over here. Anytime now. He's not here anymore. I don't know where he went. Oh, he's there. He's there. Shit! We're getting wrecked. I never upgraded this turret. No. Where did he go? Ah, he's too good. Oh my god. He's out of here again. Well, I found the Scarab, but he's under a shield. Stay at a distance, and maybe we can hope for something. Damn it. It's too expensive. Shouldn't have picked that. Alright, I'm gonna resign. This is a waste of my time. I can't beat him. He's too good. He's too good. Alright, guys. That was, that was fun, GG. Donny Yodi, you're too strong. Oh my god. Those enforcers are nuts. I can't stop it. Alright, Liam is here. So the question remains, is Stormy here? Because if he is, then we can go. Yeah, Liam says he got home. I'm not gonna give him the satisfaction of trying to survive. I'm kinda kidding, he's just... Yep, let's get it done. Let's get it done, says Liam. That's fantastic. So let me just make sure the in-game scene has the score. And then we can actually get on with the games. Thanks, guys, for waiting and watching me try to not die too hard. I did die very hard, however. I love playing as Johnson, but my goodness, Arbiter is just... You got lucky? Dude, you're really good at this, EOD. It's got nothing to do with luck. I'm just too weak to kill you. Where is Stormy? Shikikum. Invite him to the game, otherwise we'll play 2v2 with Liam. Thanks, Tony. So it's nice to see me playing. Maybe I should do some more every now and then. Maybe on my own channel, of course. Right now, we were just buying time for the match to be set up. And Liam did arrive home. Double Monkey wants a pull. Indeed. We'll do one. And, That's a good call. We do have the poll on the MetaPlace forums. Where is it? Halo 2 discussion. Right, so basically you go on the MetaPlace websites to the forums button, and then you find Halo Wars 2 discussion, and inside there it's the Season 7 poll for Halo Wars 2. People have already done a little bit of voting here. I'm gonna make sure that this is pinned in the chat once again today. Vote on the next season details. I'm gonna pin that for the duration of the stream. And there it is. Okay, yeah, so basically we're talking about, should it be a 2v2 season or a 1v1 season? The other question is, should Wardus have access to combat spoils leader power, because currently it's banned? And the third question is, would you like a leader draft process avoiding the mirror matchup? So what that means is that if I pick Cutter, you no longer have Cutter in your pool. Then you pick Forge, then I no longer have Forge. This avoids mirror matchups, this maximizes variety. And if we add in leader bans at the beginning, then we can get rid of Arbiter, we can get rid of Cutter, for example, and then the other leaders must be picked, and it's never a mirror matchup. So that's the process that we've seen in Age of Mythology used, and it's pretty entertaining. There's enough leaders in Halo Wars 2. In fact, there's more leaders in Halo Wars 2 than Age of Mythology has gods. So I think it's very viable to do this. But it depends on whether you guys want it. Because if nobody wants it, then it's not going to happen, right? Obviously. Because the priority is that the players are comfortable. Now, if they want this, though, we can make it happen. So do go on the MetaPlace website using the link in the chat that is pinned. And let your voice be heard. If you want to go into detail with your explanations, then you can make a post. All right. The betting shall commence shortly as well. But where is Stormy? I'm not sure he's around yet. I'm pretty sure I've seen him around in the Twitch chat. Am I wrong? The betting will start when the actual match starts, so that you guys know at least what the leaders are and stuff like that. I think I've seen Technician, not Shikikum. It's like, if you're dyslexic, it's similar. Which I'm not, but I also wasn't paying much attention. All right, I don't know where our boy is. Oh, he's up. Okay, just need to invite him then. We're fine. This match is happening. And then EOD is here, XEA is here. So we've got at least the other two matches definitely on the block. And if you know, by any means, if Love Guru Caleb does get on when we're done and Dark Angel is in a generous mood, then maybe we can do the last bronze match as well, but maybe not. Excuse me. Got a slight cold. Stormy is gonna be in here, so that's fine. Just needs to get on. But he already replied in the Discord. And Liam says that it's time. That's what Liam said. EOD wants 2v2 warriors with spoils with the leader draft. Sick. It all works together. Currently the vote is kind of split. Except with Voridus. People want him to have combat spoils. We don't see any Voridus, so make Vori great again, says Master Shreko. It must be the case that we need to get that in, right? Ban the Skitterer. Yeah. There's plenty of Skitterers being made, that's for sure. Colony is one of the good leaders. Ban the Enforcer drop. Now that's... Oof. Now I'm getting excited. All the things we could ban. Stormy's feeling it, man, he says. Yeah, Love Guru Caleb did no-show. So, you know, the start time of this next match is a bit ambiguous because of that. We're gonna chill and not be too harsh about it. But also, if at the end of the stream he does show, I'm personally willing to give him the chance if Dark Angel wants to. Only if that happens. But by default, this is just a no-show, so rip. No points, no wins, no cash. We could have said something. I mean, we've scheduled this a while back. Ban the elite leaders. Well, with ban options, you certainly can. That's the whole point of a draft, right? I can spam some more invites. Make sure this is working. But I think Stormy's actually on now. Just needs to splash his face. They love banning here. That's the favorite activity. Just got accused today of doing it in AOM. There's like 5 banned players in the entire community. Are you kidding me? Oh, dude. 1,000 people in the Discord. 1,200. And out of that, we banned like 5. It's some trigger-happy people right there. We are. Hey, there he is. Okay, I do need to change the colors. And now we do the little pick and ban process. The higher seed Stormy will be picking the map, then Liam does a ban. Oh, what happened there with the colors? Let's try. I wish we had orange pickable in the game. Alright. He says he's in pain. Oh no. Liam is being funny in the chat, okay. Collecting the bands right now, we're gonna start on Bedrock. Liam bands Forge. Alright, the bands are Forge and Arbiter. Pain is not banned. Sounds good. Alright guys, I think we're ready to go. Liam says I have to say let's have a clean fight. And I also have to say it's time, but he wants me to scream it. I'm not gonna do that. Let's go to Bedrock. Players are getting ready, picking their leaders. Liam already knows what he wants. Stormy's still thinking about it. But you guys can go and bet if you were thinking about that stuff. Call your friends, because this is gonna be not a best of 5, but a best of 7 in fact. There's plenty of time and we will have plenty of matches today. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the finals of the main event of the Rising Star League here at MetaPlays for Halo Wars 2. Sir Liam in the blue color will be playing as Colony. And on the other side, playing in the red, the Shikikum will be playing as Decimus. This is Stormy. I will refer to him as Stormy from here on out, because it's his long time name. Guys, this one, 250 pounds are on the line. The Rising Stars are not the tip-top players. So like the top 8 are excluded from participating in this, but everyone else can play. So these guys are still really strong players, arguably top 10, as that math happens to work out. So some still really high quality is what you should expect here. The Chopper already bullying the Grunts, doing quite a bit of work here. Of course, the Grunts were able to pick up the power at least, but that one's going down. And the other one's getting picked off by the Skitterer here by Liam, so very clean start to the game. I will quickly thank all our website subscribers and all our other supporters who are helping us keep the lights on, but especially the website subscribers. It's like our Patreon, which exclusively exists just to, you know, cover our running costs, which are tremendous. So huge help there. Thanks everyone. Link in the description if you want to check it out. Double generator is already up for our Decimus player. You definitely do want to go into a faster tier 2 after such an early game where you lose 3 grunt squads. It's kind of disastrous. All the resource pickups around the map will be done, but this does mean with 3 fewer grunts, you will not be able to pick up the power nodes nearly as easily. It's not something that's likely to happen against Colony anyway. But yeah, you know, if you can do it, then you should do it. One way to deal with it is to go 2 choppers yourself against the Skitterer chopper and try to outram them and use a vortex. It's very, very expensive, but if you can keep your grunts alive with it, then maybe it's worth it. Because then the grunts can clean up the power nodes. But Liam is not done with the pressure. He's in fact swapping to Goliaths with this raid camp. His main is already very nicely populated with buildings. Harvesters otherwise no hero. Good news for Stormy is that a handful of grunts can definitely stop a low number of Goliaths, but if it's a large number of Goliaths, then he's in trouble. So what I'd like to see actually is him training a bunch of brutes as well, so that he can combo the brute slams together with the grunt mines maybe. But grunt mines, not the most useful thing in this matchup. The reason you want to get grunt mines though is because in tier 2 you will be wanting to get Pack Brothers. Pack Brothers upgrades the squad size and synergizes very nicely with Boundless Siphon. So then you got these big regenerating squads that keep bringing the troops back. It's pretty good stuff. Okay. Power node gets taken at the same time as Liam's, but maybe not. That's 2 for 1. So Liam remains a little bit ahead there, but hey, Stormy is tier 2 now. Adding in a raid camp, adding in an Apex. Just looking to pump Rangers, I guess. None of that tier 2 grunt stuff, but that's a lot of Goliaths. That's exactly what I meant earlier, that when it's a lot of Goliaths you can't just do grunts. When it's 1 or 2 you can easily overwhelm them with grunts, but not like this. Now Liam is tier 2 himself. He's preparing something similar. But the extra buildings now coming in. He's got an expansion base coming up also, and this has been spotted, so Stormy should be reacting with all his Rangers, but the Rangers themselves can be overwhelmed by the Rams, which are absolutely brutal here. The beam comes down. Liam should have a call-in on top of this, adding even more Goliaths to the mix. The beam wasn't that good, honestly. It didn't do that much, but the Suicide Grunts will be doing quite a bunch of damage, and then the Rangers can run this back to the other side of the map. Vortex will be catching at least 2 of the Goliaths, which is also pretty good. That was Liam's Suicide Grunt. Yeah, 2 more kills. That's not too bad, and you know, Stormy not losing anything is really all he would have wanted, but the drop comes in on the other side where he's not ready to defend, and he certainly is not going to have teleport this time. He just used both of his leader powers, and the engineer is not out to save the mini base, so that's a kill right there, and Liam could even move on to the top mini. We'll see if he does. He's getting now an Apex on his expansion and the Hunter Captain back home. We'll need 2 additional Skitterers in order to boost up his hero. He's got a pretty nice setup here, and I really like him hiding his boys in the corner. Capitano is done. Taunt is coming in. That's just a basic tier 1 upgrade. So it will be a while until this boy gets strong. But once he is strong, he's real strong. Now what I'd like to see from Shikikum over here is a base. The fact that we haven't seen that is kind of nuts. He is still controlling the map though, but at some point Liam's expansion will start to pay off. And we're not too far from that point, I'm thinking. Focus beams are getting researched, so those skits are gonna do a hell of a lot of damage. And you know, Stormy really doesn't have anything to break a base with. This is tickle damage. It doesn't matter really. Also tons of rangers here. So Liam can more than defend this easily enough. Capitano getting a bunch of pickups as well. A Banshee on one base. Oh, that's daring. That is very daring, sir. It should be a cleanup. That's a cleanup. But Liam also killed the other base, so yeah, the fact that Stormy doesn't have anything else, this just leans itself to Liam getting a 5th point timing with Devastating Host and just overwhelming Stormy in every way with a tier 3 army that comes in tier 2. Once he upgrades his generator, he will have a ridiculous amount of power, able to upgrade all the pads as well as the base. And then all he's got to do is save up his resources for the big drop. Yeah, this is, I think, working out pretty nicely. But guys, it's a best of 7. Doesn't matter what happens in this game 1 too much. It's game 2 and 3 where things really start snowballing. That's what we should pay attention to the most. But still, nice to get some momentum going in the first game. Liam seems to be clearly more experienced in this matchup. Calls in the Goliaths. Even though there's tons of defenses here, Pack Brother is in as predicted. Nothing too surprising there. And Liam is able to put on at least a little bit of damage. Denying a building, but will lose an engineer for it. No engineer skitterer combination exists in this game so far. That might be something to fix, make him a little bit more durable. Alright, the Reaver is getting added. Liam is very low on resources right now. Will he be able to get this kill? Maybe with some animation cancelling on these Goliaths it might be possible, but the Reaver is already dodging some shots. Doing the spin to win. Not really. Kind of stopped doing it. Can he actually get this base kill or what? I think he might be 5th point. He doesn't have resources. That's really unfortunate. I think he's overbuilding his production right now. He doesn't need 2 foundries. You can just do the call. 3 foundries? Yeah, you could just do your call and then upgrade all the pads. Definitely not necessary. He's overreacting to the Banshees for sure. He won't be able to get the base kill with just the Hunter Captain. And ultimately, these boys down here, the Rangers will overwhelm the hero, so best get out of here. It's picking combat repair. And yeah, the hero's taking the beam. Does he have teleport? Oh, Liam. Oh no. That's an expensive loss right there. This is why you go for grunts. Look at that amount of corpses. All the shots they absorb. Imagine that wasted damage. Hunter Capitano's coming out. Once again, ready to defend the base, but this time, Stormy does have his own. So it's very likely this can go to a late game. Let's see the spin to win. You can dodge every single shot from the Banshees, but of course when you have 3 Reavers, you don't need to bother against that few. Here comes Decimus! The Quarry drop with the beam. A little bit of damage. The base is healing for now. And there's a shield generator trying to pop out in the back. I'm not really sure that hero will be sufficient right now. These skitterers are late to the party. He's gonna taunt. Using the Capitano to tank. Using the Reavers to shoot the grunts dead. Might work out actually. You know, ideally you'd have a Warlord because then you can just pull the Hunter Capitano and stun him and vortex him, and the rest can kill. Pretty much this, but with the hero standing first, right? So it's even better. Well, Liam's shield has been denied. I'm not sure his hero can take the Decimus beating. There are no skitterers on him still, by the way. First one coming online now. Gonna give him a little bit of extra health and increasing the heal is being received. Now the taunt is very useful here because it actually reduces the incoming damage even though it focuses it. But that Decimus will not be able to keep this going forever. He is dropping health a little bit faster than the Capitano. Just a little tiny bit. The Engineer Swarm is about to expire, but the Capitano gains a star instantly and will be taking out the grunts, no problem at all. Liam has held, and now he should have the resources to do the big call-in soon, right? No, that's just a small call-in, okay. So big one isn't happening just yet. And he didn't swap out any foundries. But at least he did upgrade the harvesters in the back. Progress has been made, ladies and gentlemen. Mini base is gonna get busted up. Never had the chance. Liam retaking the power nodes. Very nicely done there, by the way. He's pretty good at that stuff. Even going after the power node that nobody took. The 1-star grunt has got this. It's fine. Alright, now I think he's saving up for the big drop finally, right? Going tier 3 behind this. Another foundry, Liam. How many foundries do you need, sir? He's not saving up for the big drop at all. He's doing something else. I'm just confused. What's going on here? Warlord's coming out. That's a great idea. Spoken about this before. Should absolutely be done. Unfortunate for that grunt to not start capturing there, but it is what it is, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, my lights went out. They're on battery mode. Yikes. Okay, it's all good. I gave them the power. Hammer pulled. The most important upgrade for the boy is in. And after that, he'll be able to hard counter heroes. You'll remember, Decimus himself has that. So you technically get 2 pulls to counter the Hunter Captain with, but you need quite a lot of firepower to take him out, even after that. Improved taunt is coming in. And Liam seems to have upgraded population. He's got a shield generator, he's making a blaster back, as well as wraiths. Oh damn, I forgot to do my online shopping. Okay, after the series is over, I'll have to stop for like 5 minutes before we switch to the Pro League. It's fine. It's amazing. They deliver your groceries to your door for £3 a month. It's nuts. Saves so much time. Anyway, big fight is happening. And that taunt is gonna save Liam a whole lot of headaches. While Vortex is on, holy crap, he's got a god tier Hunter's brand on. While Stormy couldn't move his army because he was vortexing. That was great, and Stormy's like, nah, I'm not even gonna try anymore. That Hunter Captain is not gonna die, and he's killing my entire army. Wow. Very decisive ending there. Liam knows what he's doing, and Stormy knows what he can't come back from. They're really respecting each other here. That's 1-0 Liam. And I'll making sure you know it's BO7. Alright, told them. Next map is gonna be Vault. Liam wasn't watching the Hunter Captain when it first died. Yeah. That's unfortunate, but the second one got the job done. It got his star and everything. So I'll send you guys now to Vault. Let's do this. We've got their leaders and are loading in, so let me just set up the leaders and then we'll jump right in. This is gonna be a good one. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got game 2 in this best of 7 finals. Sir Liam White is gonna be blue. Sir Liam Blue. He's playing Consano. And we've got Sir Stormy Red. He's playing as Jerome. Now that's a matchup I would have never expected on Forge. No Isabel, no Shipmaster, no nothing. This is the spiciest thing. Now, Jerome is very, very capable of handling Kinsano, of course. Kinsano relies a lot on her Flame Hogs. And as you all know, regular Warthogs do beat the Flame Warthogs. The Flame Warthogs are just super anti-infantry. And the regular Warthogs are more generalists, so... that's an awkward one. The Flame Hogs, of course, better against buildings. But not by that much. So, yeah, it's a really strange situation. There's not too much mobility, however, for Jerome. Minus the Warthogs, of course, but, you know, you get Redline 2 with Kinsano. You can't really match that with Jerome. Gotta find another way. Of course, one of the plays could be Mastodons and roaming around the map with that stuff. But I think that's not gonna be the way. Liam actually has a second Jackrabbit coming out already, so we already know that he is interested in mass Jackrabbit play, sort of. But it could be just the second one, right? Might not have a third one coming up. We'll see. He still didn't pick up the expensive mini base in the middle, where Stormy did do that. Liam's getting the top one instead. Build order-wise, however, we're gonna have Commander Jerome out, so this would be an infantry play then, and could culminate in the Mastodons. We'll see whether it goes that way or not. I'm curious about this one. Right, Marines actually for Liam. It might be a bait and switch. Picking up some of Stormy's resources there, but it's Marines for him as well. And without a hero for Liam, this could be hard to fight. Of course, he could get a hero, Kinsano, but she's not that good in tier 1, certainly not against heroes. Jerome could get her stunned and just kill her. Hell, I'm pretty sure in the Mantis, he can just kite her to death. Don't even need to get the stun. But the stun mine option is all available. See if there's gonna be a second generator here. There should be. That's typically what you do with this build order. Liam has actually 2 upgraded supply pads. So weird to see him not having a generator just yet. He's really pumping the Marines hard, isn't he? He's got a sniper coming up, but the enemy's already at the gates. And this mini base has not been bought. So the one extra mini base here and not going for hero might bite him. It was pretty expensive to set this up. And all those Marines chasing him are quite numerous, really. And they have time for heroes. They were not all in the aura, but they are buffed anyway. So they're faster, they're stronger. The sniper comes in to try and deal with the hero. It's easier said than done, and you can't dodge these Hydra missiles. They totally lock on. No avoiding it. Mini base might be destroyed here. Liam does have a dropped in Hellbringer squad. Didn't expect that. He does have his second generator coming up, but that sniper's toast. Mini base will be cleaned up. So overall, Liam is doing pretty good here. And that sniper is sparkly. Tier 2 is ready to go for Stormy. Being pretty far away from that. He has a turret at home at least. Yeah, they basically just traded mini bases. The Spartan's still working on the top one here, but with the Mantis it goes a little bit faster. Now Liam might be looking for a push here, going from the side. Interesting detour. I guess it's less likely to be spotted, which is the whole idea. There's also a little bit of supplies to pick up along the way. Always worth going for that. But this is a fully turreted base. You can't really break that with just Marines. And we also got the garage coming in already. Hero upgrade will follow. Turret drop in to help. Liam only wants to destroy the generator, but Stormy immediately reacts, of course, with a heal. He's pulling everybody home, but it's just Marines and the hero, right? It will take time. He doesn't have a mobility skill or anything like that. Very nice generator pickup by Liam there. And he can just leave. We'll probably not lose too many Marines. Or maybe all of them. These snipers are low in number, right? It's just the one sniper, actually. Ah! He's looking to avoid the whole blob and just come back and pick off another building. It would be a good trade if he picks off the supply pad in production, actually. I would like to see that. But it looks to me like that Warthog group can just tear this apart. Alright, what's Liam doing back home? Just a pad, nothing interesting actually. The expansion is more interesting, and he's getting Kinsano's Cyclops, which you should immediately get as soon as you hit tier 2. Because her upgrades are pretty critical to her functioning. Ah, yeah, that did not work. So yeah, her first upgrade is Flame Wall for the ability, and the second one is High Torque Joints, which makes her fast and her stats good. Can't really use her without these two upgrades, so that's why people just only make her in tier 2. More Marines for Liam. And an air pad. Interestingly, no Flame Hogs whatsoever. He will have the call-in, of course, which is why he kept vision of all this. He's not currently looking at that. Certainly doesn't want to fight with Jerome with any of that, but saving the buildings was a good idea. Four Warthogs. I mean, you could probably beat this with the Flame Hogs, actually. The one thing they do have on regular Hogs is the drop-in. So that gets these guys stunned. It does some damage. And then their AoE attacks can target multiple I think Liam's using it up here, which is good. Picking up the mini bases with these highly mobile units is a good idea. I like it. Kisano's going for the main, and her upgrade is about to finish, so very nicely timed out by Liam. Masterfully done. He's done this a million times, so now it's pretty perfect. Alright, it's ready. She fast now. She just needs to actually hit the thing. The Warthogs might be picked off. Liam has to be really careful. The mines are right there. He doesn't see them. Oh boy. And doesn't look like Kinsano got her flame wall off. The buildings aren't hurt. My UI is messing up. Okay, let's see. Does she have the ability still? Yes. So she could just randomly turn around and roast these Marines, hoping for the best. One of the Warthogs, the Flame Hogs, escaped. Two of them are actually alive, so if Liam can find a way to heal them with the Nightingale, that would be great. He's having to deal with some Warthogs on the other side as well, but there's an anti-vehicle turret. It's all good. That's how you defend in this matchup for sure. Need one back home as well, though. And the mini base getting threatened. Yeah, that's lost, but at least he took it over. At least he's denying it from Stormy. And, you know, Stormy really needs a second base soon, because if not, then he's just going to be behind. Liam can come back anytime. And that's why I'm so to say, biased in my commentary, focusing so much on Liam, because he's got all the initiative in this for a long time. Now, these Hogs are certainly able to put some counter pressure on, but it's minimal, as long as you have anti-vehicle turrets, right? But what they can do is defend really nicely. This Hornet will be very helpful as well with dislodging them. Need two, though, to get the job done. Otherwise, it will lose to the 3 Warthogs, which is, you know, it's fine. It's a lot of resource differential here. But anyway, the reason I was focused so much on Liam is because once Kinsano starts doing her tier 2 business, running around and avoiding enemies, getting Flame Hog drops in, hell, Liam could do his big drop right now, the Firestorm Battle Group, or this. Inferno plus the Flame Wall plus the drop-ins would be absolutely brutal. He can already do the little Hellbringer drop. Now this is nowhere near enough to actually hurt the middle base while Restoration Drones is on. But actually a lot of the buildings will be weak by the end of it, because Inferno does last a whole lot longer. The hero is in to try and defend, but I think Liam should be able to pick off several of these buildings, especially if he can somehow save up to call in the Warthogs and deny that generator, maybe even. I think he's just gonna leave. Come back another day. Got the second base, he's far enough ahead, but now Stormy has kind of woken up to the fact that he does need bases. He's got a lot of money. You can very visibly see that he's struggling with keeping up with everything. But the fact that he's buying all these bases up does basically guarantee that some of them will finish, and then he can benefit from the income there. Now Liam should do his best to at least stop one of these. He's got the Flame Hog drop ready to go, and Kinsano is hidden in the cranny over there. Going into the main again, also an option. The turrets are pretty weak, so destroying them should be no issue whatsoever. The buildings themselves are weak. There is a Warthog, so you gotta be careful with not using your Flame Wall too fast. He's doing it too fast, isn't he? And he didn't stop the Warthog from doing the thing. So that ramp can totally go down and stop the Flame Wall from happening. But the Kinsano regular attack is not too terrible either. You know, it can definitely finish off these super weak buildings and give Liam some further leader power points. But the Warthogs are now coming home to try and defend. Again, Kinsano not totally helpless here. Right, just because they're Warthogs and she's like a fire girl, it's still gonna be fine. But Liam is gonna opt to leave. Maybe deny some of these bases. And get the big drop done. That would be very important to stop this vulture shenanigans from happening. Also, the big laser upgrade is coming in for Stormy. Not sure what it's called, I forget. But basically, as you call it in the Mantis, it does a big laser. Very, very potent stuff. The heroes find each other. Stormy has restoration drones ready and he's still loaded. He's made all these buildings, but they're pretty cheap. No generators made just yet. He's going full air. We might see Jerome Hornets, ladies and gentlemen. Nah, it's Vultures. Which is fine. We're 40 minutes into the game. He's loaded. He can afford field promotion and make all of them one star. Rank 1. Give him some more damage and armor. And bust Liam's base. There are indeed gonna be many vultures. Wait, the Kisano hero might actually get picked off here if Liam's not careful. Those hogs are not very highly upgraded or anything like that. But they need to sit at every base to prevent her from doing the flame wall. Okay, the nuke might actually get her. But we are gonna see the drop in from Liam. Firestorm battle group is in. The nuke has just been tanked. No problem at all. Drop turrets here as well. Can the veteran Hornets fight back against the air boys? Oh god. Maybe not. Those explosions even don't help too much. They can't hit the air. Just 3-star boys standing there. It's unfortunate. Kisano herself might go down. Oh, he's dead. She's dead. Inferno's ready again. Liam will have to remake the hero. Kisano's Cyclops is on the way. We got all the supply pad upgrades coming in as well. He is tier 3. What's he gonna do with it? Air upgrade without air units? That's not gonna go well. Stormy is pumping the vultures and they're getting into the high numbers now. If you can clump them up and rank them up, this could be really brutal. Hornet's looking for another Inferno there. This is why you save your restoration drones. And hopefully, building upgrades will have been completed now as well. Hellbringer boys are getting dropped in to try and do some extra damage here. Nice use of the Warthog drop to detonate the mines ahead of time. The actual Warthogs don't get hurt from that. At least a bunch of buildings are getting picked up, but the heal was very potent here for sure. I think it might be a level 2 heal actually. Random Nightingale death. Liam does continue doing damage. Oh, the Watchtower survives. It's not a big deal either way, but that's funny. Totally blackbar that thing. Right, no one's bullying Liam's main just yet. What is this group? It's a funny mix. I wonder if her dragon tanks are done. Must be, right? Liam's already working on fortify upgrades. And he's gonna want this as a 7th slot, because the vultures are gonna nuke him hard. 5 slots are very easy to kill with vultures. Boom. Looking for another way in, but this base is quite healthy, and this time there will be mines waiting for Liam. Stormy's had enough. He knows where Liam's going with this. He's gonna get there first. There's no nukes available though. Oh no, Liam's taking the other route. But like this, Kisano will go down. That's the thing. Oh, there's mines here too! Oh, that's unfortunate. Liam is retaking the power nodes, but I don't know, he doesn't have any good population here. It's mostly Marines. There's some vultures, so there will be a vulture war. I'm pretty sure Jerome is better at this. He's got Spartan morale. Heal is obviously great with that. I'm not sure what Kinsano can offer to beat this. Sure, red line's nice. Where was Liam's big drop? Over here by this base, but it completely failed because of vultures. Alright, this base is sold, actually. Even though Stormy has a lot of resources, he just sold it. I guess he's tried to save up now for the population upgrade. Would make a lot of sense. He's only now getting the first building power upgrade. That's interesting. Fortifications. So, I guess he must have gone into heal level 2 or something to beat Inferno. Never seen a trash drop from him, so it would make sense. Something blew up here. I think that's a vulture. And Stormy has a massive fleet of these things. Reinforcements level 2 is coming in. Liam just doesn't have enough to match it. He's trying to assemble his forces, but Stormy's one will be bigger. Like all these mines that Stormy has been placing, eventually Liam will run over them. Gives them some value at least. Not much better to do with that in this air war. Got the double GG turret. They'll be taking some of the shots here. Of course, everyone will retarget onto the vultures, but it gives the vultures this aura for victory. Makes them stronger. Makes them hit that base real hard. Oh my god. It's gonna go down, isn't it? Oh my god, it's gonna go down, isn't it? Oh my god. No heal, no nothing. Liam, he lost everything just now. The counterattack is on, however, and it looks like... okay, that's also dead. Trash dump is finally in, but the vultures are pretty tanky against that and mostly dodged it. But now it comes down to the next bases, and Stormy has quite a bunch of these abilities ready to go. I wish I could see the status on all of them, but that's not how it works. Liam going for the main snipe with much fewer vultures. He has nothing on defense. He has no anti-air turrets, nothing at all. Stormy is starting to target this with his own nukes. No Spartan morale, no nothing. I think he's saving it for later when there's a fight in the air, just to make sure he absolutely wins. But I mean, he's gonna look at the 120 population, right? We've got Hero here, tried to clean up the base a little bit at least, and Liam, of course, trying to nuke the main down. Stormy is going to evacuate it, selling all the buildings actually. Can Liam somehow eke out a victory? So many resources in the bank for both players, so I think it should be just a bigger army wins here. That's Stormy's. Stopping to pick off a mini base even. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Oh man, Liam's last base. It's dead. He has no base. There's a completely baseless attack. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let's see it. Oh my god, the vultures are all dead. Oh my god. Stormy blew them all up. And his base is gonna live. GG. Well played. Quick Firestorm battle group for the booms. Well, they got boomered, that's for sure. The two turrets can more than hold by themselves. It's all over. It's not even a level 2 drop there yet. I mean, it's only 23 minutes, fair enough. Wait, that's gonna be a stormy victory right there, ladies and gentlemen. Very nice. One, 2-1. We're going for a game 7 in this series. You know how the script works, right? It's all scripted. Keeps you on the edge of your seat. Yeah, Liam just didn't get enough votes for shouting time. Unfortunate there. Unfortunate. The Stormy voters will be happy though to get a free extra turn. Yeah, Liam just says Stormy was very rich. That's very true. You've never seen Hellbringers run that fast? That's because of Hell Charge. Alright, next up we're gonna go to Mirage. So start your bets. Welcome to Mirage. This is Sir Liam White in the blue color. He's playing as the Capitano Cutter. On the other side, we've got Stormy playing as the Yapper. Now, let's see what the Yapper can do here. A mine here in the middle is something I always like, but certainly not required. You know, just picking up the side power and contesting the middle is always a nice way to start this. Liam will have to respect it and go into the garrison. Oh my god. Even if that happens and you do jump in that garrison, the mine can block you. So Liam has to be careful with that. But I would recommend you, as a Yap Yap player, to wait it out. You don't have to rush this decision. You can wait with that mine, whether you drop it or not. Either way, the cannon fodder and chopper can definitely take down this single Marine squad member left, so not a problem there. And Stormy has got some initiative in this one with the mini base on the side, providing a barracks. So this is some pretty good stuff. I like it. Armory from Liam, getting out the Spartan. And maybe a barracks? No barracks, so it's just a Spartan. No middle base bought by either player, and Stormy is actually getting a raid camp back home and not here. So I wonder what that's all about. Must be just for heavy grunts, right? It's not... It's grunt riders, okay. So it could be to attack this side mini. Oh, Liam actually swapping to a barracks from a pad instead. That's fine. He's being cheeky, trying to get out here with the Marine, maybe a mini base pickup. Ooh, both players are looking at it. Liam gets it though. And a little bit of power stealing. Very nice. But the chopper will punish. Once again, Liam has to run into the garrison, but Stormy already pre-positioning this chopper to stop that. 3 Marines now. That's definitely a lot more than one. And the Spartan will be on the way as well momentarily. Liam capturing the side power with these veteran Marines. That's some pretty good stuff. Maybe this is what Stormy was waiting for, just letting Liam buy this and then bringing in the brutes and knocking this down again. Some pretty good cost efficiency if he can do it. And he's got the 3 mini bases to 2, so production wise he's golden. Oh my god, he's making 3 raid camps. But he's loaded, so he can certainly afford it. Great use of the cannon fodder anytime you see mines like that. Just suicide into it. With one, of course, not the entire army. Should be seeing some rams here from the brutes. The Hellbringers helping take him out. And the Spartan jumping into the garrison would be great as well here, of course. Oh, can the brutes take it over? Nope. Nope, but they're... Oh, the mines actually didn't get to arm themselves. Interesting. More than enough health is left here, and Liam maintains control over the mini base. Does he have a heal available maybe for third point? That would be really weird. No, he's got, of course, raid and mines. I just forgot about the mines. ODST should be coming in though, not too far away from it if he can survive with that Spartan in the meantime. But there are just too many brutes, I think, guys. The Hellbringers are shooting at the cannon fodder, not at the brutes, and therefore Spartan goes down. Never had a chance, has to be remade. But maybe Liam can just hold this mini base, just barely. Should definitely spend that power on some pad upgrades though. Chopper comes in, and there's another brute ready to go. Is Stormy going to take this down or what? Looks like yes. Mines do drop in, but Stormy avoids it. Gets the mini base killed. Oh, every single grunt gets sent in. Oh, the cannon fodder, man. Stormy is still on good population though, so maybe it was on purpose to clear his army out. ODST drop is now going to be in, as well as glassing beam. So a good glassing beam can do a lot to ODST, of course. And you should not be ODSTing against such an army, but hitting the base instead is a great idea, so that's what Liam's gonna do. Trying to get both the extractor and the harvester at the same time, but doesn't quite work out with one of the placements. There's one more. Should be able to get the extractor kill, I think. No beam used on defense. Is the music very loud? Really? I'll drop 5%. There you go. I'm pretty sure I made it more quiet lately. And my volume way out does it. Let me know if it's better, guys. Spartan doing a great jump there, but is gonna get chain rammed himself. Mines are in. Is Stormy looking though? Yes. Once again, the garrison trick. Let's see if it works out. It's definitely enough if the mines were doing anything, but they're not doing anything. The beam's coming in, and Liam's doing his absolute best to try and dodge it, but Stormy is smart about it. He's following the Spartan around, and he's got some further ramps to go. Every unit will be cleaned up here. Even those guys. Mines do something in the end. Now, what about those ODSTs? They're just peppering the base a little bit. They did get the extractor kill in the end. Yeah, the game itself is supposed to be on the quiet side. We can make the game a little bit louder if you want. Alright, some further changes. Music's now quieter. Side mini base might be bullied a little bit by these units, but I'm not sure they're enough. Grenade is coming in from Liam in the very extended tier 1 here. My god. If he controlled more power nodes, I'd be more comfortable with this, but he's trying to get the base at the same time. He's doing everything at the same time, right? And Yap Yap's just thriving in this, as you very easily have 2 extractors at home and steal the power nodes away. He's generally winning the fights too. Soon the 4th point will be in. I'm pretty sure it's in already. So the Yap Yap drop would be in play, but it's actually going to be a Grunt Dome instead. It's not covering this extractor, or anything for that matter. Did the ODSTs already... What? Wasn't it just thrown in? It's not doing anything, this Grunt Dome. Weird. Or maybe Liam has been working on it for a long time, I'm not sure. Actual shield generator coming up though with a double war council. No expansion base yet for Stormy. But we might get around to it. No second generator for Liam either. Trying to hold on to the power node, of course. And Storm is finally getting a base, but loses the center midi to some ODSTs. There's quite a few ODSTs. If Liam can keep them alive and later heal them up with the Nightingale, that would be great value. Just got to be careful not to throw them into the meat grinder there. I should be pretty good at taking down these minis. I think Liam just wants to build up to his big drop at this point. As tier 2 will be coming in soon. Ooh, nice mines there, but might cost him an ODST. Oh, wow! Killing 3 Grunt Rider squads. For a single mine drop? That's sick. Okay, you guys still think the music is too loud. Okay, more adjustments coming. Okay, there, another reduction. Maybe I'll drop another 5% on my own side as well. Cool. Let's try it like this. But my microphone is by far the strongest signal, so... So many Marines. But can they get the real job done, which is taking out these heroes? I'm not sure they can. ODSTs are getting dropped in though. And this time there's going to be some mines. Stormy is coming in with the level 2 beam, which is a little bit faster than level 1, so it will catch this infantry. Oh my god, Liam isn't moving! Oh, he just lost so much. Even his mines are getting blown. Phantom comes in to save the heroes. We're gonna have some archer missiles to strip the shield back down, get the hero kill. This guy has a star. But the Spartan's stronger anyway. Which is fair enough, there's 3 of these. Should be the case. The Spartan will get that. Now getting out of there. Some good amount of vision here from Stormy. He should be able to do a Yap Yap drop over there. Spartan Laser finally finishes. But the fact that Liam doesn't have snipers or dispersion also Hellbringers is definitely a pain point. Right now he's working his way towards a big drop. Doesn't have the resources for it, as he just used ODSTs. And he's still pumping quite a good amount. A base is coming up on the side. With the upgrade, that is. The Satchel's never detonated there. What's going on? 1 star now for the Spartan. It's looking good. Taking down one Ranger after the other. Stormy's not doing all that much, but he is getting the extra base, which is nice, and he's harassing Liam's a little bit with the hero here. At least he can take out the pad. You know, this is actually very underappreciated, guys, but just taking out the pad can definitely hurt the income a little bit. You don't always have to destroy the entire base. Just pick up those hurt buildings. 1 star ODST, that's how we like it. Keep him alive long enough and it will happen eventually. Combat Tech Marines are coming in, more Nightingales. Liam's definitely spending his resources, not looking to save up for the big drop. But now... Oh, he did use the big drop. He did use it. Sorry. Thought he bought like an extra generator or something. But now, this had to be defended this way. Finally gets the expansion kill, but meanwhile this one has been built up. Gonna be quite a bunch of elite rangers. Stormy has a lot of resources, so you know, not occupying all the turret slots would be a mistake, but he is taking care of it, so that's great to see. This Cutter army can now get together. I'm pretty sure they can push this all back. The tank can more than deal with this. Satchel doing a bit of a stun there. Yeah, this is something you can't fight. But getting out with the Spartan there at 1 star is pretty good. Here comes the Yap drop. No Grunt Dome to block this. However, the Methane has given these guys so much armor that the Archer missiles just didn't do anything, honestly. Tank beats everything. Might even star up after all this. Oh my god! Wow! Nice beam and mine combo. Liam's entire drop is now gone, save for the ODSTs. Which he should be able to heal up. A good job by Stormy, recovering a little bit. And now he's got a Ranger Hunter Grunt army, so that's starting to look like something. You know, the ODSTs are certainly no longer safe. Spartan can deal with most of that, but not all by himself. Liam will need some backup. No longer has a tank to use. Maybe he can get a mine and ODST drop combo. It's his way back into this. But there are 2 heroes who have massive heals to offer here. And an infantry upgrade just finished. Say bye-bye to Liam's base. Where's the Gales? Oh, they're healing the base, of course. Another garage coming in. Wouldn't hurt to have like a Kodiak or 2 here in the back shooting at this, but Yeah, we've got the turrets. He's healing this up to last a little longer. Going for the counter-offensive with the damage donut. Yeah, we matched it. We matched the speed. That's it. Oh, please don't shoot me. We'll make him go away, though. It's unfortunate. Grunts don't have their upgrades just yet. Yeah, he stripped the shield, but ultimately didn't do anything. Only 2 ODSTs here after all. And Liam wouldn't be able to defend this either. He's dropped in his own ODSTs though, and the satchels are actually cleaning up very nicely. Good job there. Something is needed to heal this base now. I don't think there's any Nightingales around. Stun and mine. Nice, we've got the stream sniper on the field. Oh. And the base snipers as well. This is gone. Liam can't hold. Even with Nightingale smokes, the shield actually blocks the Nightingale smoke, so it doesn't work. That's very unfortunate for sure. He's doing his best to heal this and throwing down some mines, which is also a really good way to clear the shield, by the way, but it just wasn't in time. And this is too much of an army anyway. Spartans out of position. None of those helped. Not really sure what Liam can do now. He's at least tier 3. But he's just pumping snipers, and supposedly he's gonna get stanchion rifle. Eventually. He certainly got the resources for it. Might lose the Spartan on the way out. Oh boy. That's really unfortunate. Big slam maybe? To save him? No. No DSTs or anything dropping in. No Nightingale to save it. But hey, the sniper micro is good. If he keeps kiting backwards, he can stop this army from becoming any bigger. Ah, the shroud is a problem here, and he got a little bit too close there. Attack move is very important to use, guys, for these scenarios. The snipers particularly benefit from it. Stops you misclicks. And all the snipers are dead. I think Stormy can do whatever he wants to Liam now. Nobody can stop it. Except Cannon Fodder. He can't switch into Cannon Fodder. Please don't shoot me. Avoiding the mines, of course. Healing up a bit, and we'll be ready for the fight after that. Be nice to bring in the extra heroes. Yo, if Liam had a few more tanks, I think he might be able to make it here. Still good to see the Wolverine, which will help take care of the Shroud's projectile blocking. Some of these banished units are now not shooting. Takes some smoke, and the anti-infantry turret is doing quite a bit of work, but the engineers are currently out repairing that, out healing it. This other turret's not upgraded, which is unfortunate. If that was an anti-air turret, this army would be a whole lot weaker. Finally, the Wolverine seems to be taking out the Shroud, which will help a lot with the other units getting to shoot finally. But there's a Grunt Dome. And honestly, Stormy is quite rich. Oh, he's gonna beam level 2 again. Actually, good split from Liam, getting away from this. heal coming in, but Methane punishes it immediately. He has to get out of it. The heal isn't better. And actually these Warthogs might just die. Oh, they didn't. They didn't go down. Cyclops ends up hurting nobody, but the drop turret and mine combo might. At least it did nothing. Oh, it's a premature detonation, right. That's what she said. Got the Marines helping to clean this up now. There's quite a bunch of Rangers, but with the tanks' help, it should be fine. The Spartans coming in as well. Another Yap Yap drop. Are you kidding me, sir? This is crazy. It just happened. And there's another one now. Okay. The anti-air turret is in, but nobody can save it. The snipers are trying their absolute best. There's so many of them, but it's just not gonna be enough, is it? It's enough for the hold, maybe. Spartan's going down once more. He'll be back. Good snipe. Ah, the Rangers, of course, finishing them off again. I'm trying to get his Jerome back, but by the time he cleans this up again, I'm pretty sure the next drop will be ready and it will be bigger, but bigger problems. Stormy now also has Wraiths behind this, and the fully shielded cloaked base in both cases, plus the home base also. He's very rich. Tons of generators all over the map. This is just the tip of the iceberg. Liam can't hold here. See about this home base, doesn't have anti-vehicle turrets. They're just normal. They're still making Warthogs, not tanks. A Nightingale dies. That's too many dead Nightingales, honestly. So many of these boys coming up. This next wave looks absolutely brutal. And it will be backed up with the drop too. Which I'm pretty sure will be a drop too, as in upgraded. Very scary. More Wraiths coming in. Oh my goodness. Stormy's ready to go 100 population. Liam can barely afford his 40. So you really should pump. Where's your stuff, Liam? Oh, the buildings got destroyed. That's right. He can't pump. Please don't shoot me. We have teleports at home, I guess. Oh, he sent it to the wrong spot. He wants the high ground. It's on purpose. Spartans out. These actually don't stun through the shield. Don't worry too much, guys. The heroes can heal this. And there's a beam free on the drop turret. Oh my god, he really wants to get rid of it. That was totally unnecessary, but okay. Okay, the Wraiths can do whatever they want, of course. Simple push will do the job here. It's too many Wraiths. Vultures can't hold against the Reavers, not at all. Very nice takedowns for the Wraiths. Get the Warthog even, and this base is now toast with all the Scorch rounds coming in. Just Liam's main left now. Unless he's got something big coming in, which he doesn't, then I think this is gonna fall just the same, even worse. There's nothing to fight back. Big drop attempt, but immediately gets methaned, and Liam gives up. Stormy is yap too strong here. We'll be putting Liam away. 2-1. Need 4 wins in the best of 7. Yeah, pretty GG. You guys were voting heavily for Stormy here. So the return is at 26%. The music stop. Just really quiet, this one. At least on my side it is quiet. I guess it's not for you guys. Right, let's get Liam's map pick. Good to see the viewers stopping by. Appreciate you all. What's left, he says, so... Yeah... They did... Badlands... No, Badlands is available. Ashes, Rift, Badlands, there's one more left. Frontier. He wants the Rift. Let's get it done. You guys get your points now, Stormy voters. Congrats. For the next one, it's Rift. Place your bets. Here we go with game number 4. Sir Liam White will be playing as Pavium here on Rift. And on the other side, we've got the red Shipmaster Stormy. Now, Stormy will certainly be able to take this to the late game and find a way with his mobility to bust Pavium's bases, I think. But Pavium is very powerful in the mid game and can certainly break through Shipmaster's defenses as well. Now, Shipmaster is really good at infantry mobility, but the Ranger Wars aren't necessarily guaranteed to be in favor of the Shipmaster, just because you can play limousine style with Pavium, put your Rangers in limousines, and then they beat all the other infantry, right? Which requires basically a Banshee-based response. Certainly doable, but Shipmaster doesn't want to go that way. And also early choppers can really give the elite grunts hell. Already got the 2 power extractors, and Liam will be focusing on the front buildings then. Stormy also getting his second generator and slower mini-base timings. But overall, it should be pretty peaceful. It should be focused on tier 2. There will be Ranger Wars. It's all about your leader power usage, really. Pavium has a bit more economy, but Shipmaster has the mobility, as I said. Also, you can't really push in a Ranger War too much. What you do have as Pavium, though, is the Lich. That's a very, very nice way to get some base damage done. And calling some units from the front lines as well. Liam getting a little bit of scouting done, but there's really not that much to see. Stormy is just making grunts. And he's gonna be looking to capture power nodes. Same story for Liam, but he gets a very fast base. And after that, we'll be looking to go tier 2. No other buildings from him, just pure harvesters and the extractors, of course. Ocean Rift, very important to take the garrisons, gives you a ton of vision. You can see Liam controlling 3 of the garrisons, seeing majority of the map, really. And now getting to work on those power nodes, but Stormy is ahead in that department. Now going for the middle one. Or is he actually going to try to attack this base here? I guess he could. Now Liam is about to queue his tier upgrade, I think. Oh, no, he's not attacking the base. That would be very ambitious, to be fair. Liam does have plenty of grunts to defend with. And a raid camp, just in case. Does veterancy affect the heal rate? No. No, it gives you more armor, but it doesn't give you more actual health. A Skitterer, however, does. Upgrades as well. Because it's all percentage based. So if you have more health, then the percentage based healing will result in a larger rate. Grunts and grunts and grunts. Stormy's base is much later, but his tier 2 was faster, so you'll have more rangers early on, but the production of Liam will be greater, I think. And he'll be also producing a whole lot of... There's a bunch of brutes here, but I'm sure he's gonna pump his rangers as well momentarily. More and more elites are coming out. And that's true of both sides. Stormy working really hard on this base's upgrades, but the buildings are still missing. It's fine to upgrade that fast. Keeps the base safe, but, you know, idle slots are bad for you. I'm getting another burnout in. A generator in the back. More and more rangers. Hero should be coming soon as well. Liam has had some idle time as well. Taking the garrison is certainly good, but these engineers are kind of turning the tide. Pavium was out. Liam would be able to hold this, no problem, but I think those rangers are a problem for him. And there's more coming. Okay, there's his backup. You know what, actually it's looking good. Brutes kind of helped him hold it a little bit longer. He's long enough for the hero to pop out. And there's going to be a shield, so definitely Stormy cannot push here. Liam, on the other hand, is getting stuff done. Holy. Did we miss a rain of fire here? We must have done. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, getting a generator kill is huge, but Stormy can't afford the replacement. It was just he was making the third one already, right? So that's not a 500 kill, that's an 800 resource cost to just rebuild, and then another 300 to upgrade. 1100 resources there. Stormy's gonna swap into mass foundries. He's looking for that tier 3. He wants to break that base, but this is also Liam's opportunity to start counter pressuring and throw down that Lich. Could do it any moment, like right now. With these grunts, he has the line of sight. Right, Pavium does take the garrison. And even through the engineer, shields will be able to do quite a lot of damage, but without them especially. His own shields may be gone, but he'll blast. He's having a blast. Liam keeps training the Marauders. Where's the Lich, dude? It's not time yet, is it? Guy's on 4th point. Pretty good heal there. But looks like the Spirit outdoes it. Oh my god. Spirit was following them even. Third base for Liam coming up. And now he's looking for a Lich use, I'm sure. Can just hide that Marauder for a bit. As for Stormy, he does not have units anymore, but he is going tier 3 and the Wraiths are coming in, as predicted. Just give him a moment and he'll start pumping him. Very typical Rift game. It's more and more peaceful as time passes in the community. Turns out this is worse than Sentry. Four generators for Liam on the mate. It's all good. But you will need more supply income. These new bases are very important to hold on then. Reaver. Vehicle upgrade and Wraith. Stormy feels very boxed in right now, but he can certainly go out and do some damage. He knows about this, I'm sure, right? Yeah, he's seen it with something. There's the Lich. Really good timing to hit as well, although Stormy is tier 3, but he's out with some of the Wraiths, so he can't exactly hold here. He'll need his engineers to help out. Oh, the question was about outgoing healing earlier. Okay. I thought you meant incoming healing. Like, I don't know, on a veteran ranger, does it do more? No. But the engineers healing outgoing, that is better. The healing action is buffed, yes. But it's not about the target, it's about the source. So getting veterans into your Nightingales as Jerome is a good idea. But your veteran units don't receive more healing. Alright, this Lich is cleaning up pretty good. And Liam's Reavers are doing a great job picking off every single unicorn on the map. Pavium in the garrison, pounding this base. But all good things come to an end. That thing's now toast, but adding in some hunters is a really good idea here as well. Another spirit support comes in as Stormy is attempting to hold this location. Now guess what, Liam's also tier 3, he can pump Wraiths behind this. Didn't manage to hold his base, however, and this is not exactly the mix that beats a Wraith, so I'm not sure why he sent them there. His hero is about to be dislodged, so Stormy does survive, but it did cost him a little bit. And Liam remains on 3 bases, of course. Is he thinking about the Scarab? I think he might be thinking about it. More cleanup. And this base certainly can't be defended. I don't know why Liam didn't upgrade it. We better be making a Scarab. There it is. Alright, 92 seconds. Manages to deny the base. Stormy's not gonna get one either. Maybe these Wraiths can pick off a mini base or something. Actually, you know what? There is... What's this sound? Just the bass humming that loud? Okay. Oh, he's making something in the... Reinforcements coming in. More population upgrades. More better. 3 Wraiths versus 1. Should be doing a pretty good job there. But looks like a pick-off is about to occur here. Maybe. Liam's doing a really good job of splitting out of it. But this one will die. No doubt. Ah. Even the hunter coming in for the pincer. Nice kill. 2 of them are dead. But Liam does save one of them. That's why it was worthwhile splitting them like this. Scarab's nearly done. There's no way there's going to be a good attack here. Staying on 2 versus 2 bases. But that many should go down. As for Liam, it's time. It's time! Superhero landing. Liking the Scarab situation there. Shipmaster kind of does struggle a little bit with that. I mean, your veteran hunters obviously can handle themselves. That's not going to be an issue, right? But you need a lot of them. The Wraiths are, of course, a good tool as well. The hero, not so much. You need all the upgrades. And then maybe. Tier 3 vehicles is coming in, though. Ooh, 60 seconds. Why is Liam going here? Oh, it's sneak attack. I see. Just sneak up with a Scarab. That's funny by itself. These mercenary rage will be ready as a good amount of Wraiths here. Where are the veteran hunters? Just both of them occupying the garrison. That's unfortunate timing to be away. Dude, he's pre-positioning for the Scarab. He knows about it somehow. I think the hunter saw it. earlier when he tried to go past. But the engineers are immediately getting taken out. So that's unfortunate. Has to shield up. But then Liam's leaving. This is when you want to fight. Turning away a little bit too much. Braves are happy enough to bombard it from afar. Meanwhile, Stormy's working on that extra base. Liam does send out the Wraith to try and stop it. Rain of Fire plus the hero ability together are picking off a ton of these Wraiths. But we only see a small teleportation to try and save him and kill the hero as well. Does work out pretty good. Spirit support is coming in to heal everyone back up. And then all these hunters could certainly do something. If this is gonna go to a draw, which I don't think it will, Stormy is quite ahead here. But if it does go to a draw, it's 3-1 and Liam would be on his last life after that, so Stormy wouldn't mind too much, I don't think. Very nice hold by Shikikum here. Scarab hasn't been able to do much of a muchness, honestly. Trying to sneeze at this base now, but the engineer bubble just reduces the damage to almost nothing. The shield is raised very early on, but the 2-star hunter has been peppering, so you know, not too surprising. Base is getting a little low in health, but the beam level 2 is coming in to try and take out this crab. Is it gonna work? The base is down, but so is the scarab. Can't escape from this. And it's gone. Very sad. It did its job though. Anti-vehicle turrets now getting upgraded if they were only done earlier. And the anti-air as well for the engineers. Advantage can get them both at the same time after all. So you should definitely do that. Mega turret. I mean, it's doing something. But it's not much. It's not adding up to all that much. Liam has nothing essentially, guys. He's getting bullied in the back. The power beam is not on location, is not helping with the heal, is not helping with the Wraith situation. So, I'm afraid that Liam is going to lose this base unless he can make it invulnerable right now. Stormy is on 100. Population does defeat the base. And with that, should be taking the game. But there's a counter lich on the other side of the map. Liam's last hope. If he can break this now, he might be able to make his way back into this match. 120 population space, but no units on the field. I would love to see some Wraiths, but they're just not happening. A spirit support is going to come in to try and save the base. And with the massive healing possible through that, it should be fine. But the Rain of Fire level 2 is coming in. Liam really wants this thing dead. Is it going to be enough? The engineers with the bubble just negating the damage. All incoming damage is negated. And now the Lich should be taken down, no problem. The portal is dead too. I do think Liam is dead indeed. There's just almost no way to come back from this. He's trying to sneak 2 bases, but, you know, wishful thinking. That's probably not going to happen. There's 6 engineers in the army. Oh, now there's not. But Liam, don't leave them at no health. anti-micro strikes again. Hero finds this, army finds the other one. And this is Stormy's. I mean, sure, Liam can stop it, but just the fact that it's there prevents Liam from getting it. No second base for Liam, I think. And you can only live on one base for so long, you can't afford any more units. Storm even took his mini base. Burnout or not, it's not enough. Yeah, the Honor God will get to finish this off now. Or maybe not. Yeah, the NGs are actually holding. I didn't see the chat message. Something was said. Ah, but the bubble's gone. The base is gone. 5 power nodes controlled by Stormy. This base is about to finish as well. There's no way Liam can bring this back. His NG stopped healing. I guess they got an order or something. Oh no, my Liam. You're so dead. Base shield immediately mounts to all the Scorch. Do like all this Scorch getting thrown around though, it's nice. But of course nobody's gonna sit in it. Because of Garrison Micro. Hell yeah, some of the projectiles are getting dodged by that, but it's not gonna be enough. Great work though with that. Alright, a level 3 beam in the middle of the base. It looks like it fits right into that slot too, it's great. Shikikam Stormy wins one more game, score is now 3-1. Alright, Stormy's gonna need a minute, but then we'll continue, of course. Guys, if you're having fun, make sure to hit that follow button or subscribe on YouTube. Really helpful. Liking the stream on YouTube also puts us in front of more eyeballs, which we need in order to grow and to bring tournaments in front of more people. Hopefully get more people to join them as well for the next season. Also, you'll notice there's some pinned messages in the chat. So we're looking for your opinions regarding the upcoming next season in the first quarter of 2025. We've just got some Age of Mythology left to do this year. And then that's going to be for the next month or so. And then a short break. And then we're back. So should the next season be a 2v2 or a 1v1 season, questions like that, you can see on our website. So if you're already one of our players, then you'll have an account. If not, then you can make one. Then we're also talking about whether warriors should have access to combat spoils. And so far, it's an overwhelming yes. And people seem to want a draft process for leaders. This is the current standing in the votes. Liam wants the Badlands. It's gonna be next. The worst lands in the land. And of course, guys, if you want to further support us, there's obviously the Twitch subscriptions. There's our website-based subscriptions, which is our Patreon-like thing. You can check that out. All those links are in the about or description section. You can also donate to the upcoming leagues in the new year, should you wish to. You can also commission show matches with us. All that's on our website. So even though we're not going to be doing a league in the rest of this year, the show matches are still on if you guys want them. I would definitely make time for them in my weekdays, even though I won't be available on the weekends. The weekdays are fine, right? Oh, you guys want your payout, of course. And meanwhile, I can also send you guys to Badlands. Alright gamers, this could be the very last game between these two. We'll see how that goes, but in the blue color, this is Sir Liam White playing as Shipmaster. Very good leader for Badlands, but so is the other one. Here we've got Stormy playing as Isabel with the generator first, going for that fast tech. We'll see how that goes, going for the power pickups immediately as well. The rally point is even pointing there, and only making Marines, not even the Jackrabbits. So the only goal for Stormy will be to pick up this bottom mini base, leaving the rest to Liam up top. Liam will be able to get a lot of ghosts through all the mini base purchases that he gets to make here. But if he doesn't know about that generator first, he could be in a little bit of trouble. Certainly could be a problem. Yeah, Storm is doing a really great job picking up the majority of the power on at least his side. The Ghost is now coming in to try to mess with the Marine a little bit. Certainly can win the 1v1. And there's a Grunt as well. But yeah, the Ghost has to maneuver a little bit so that it doesn't get too damaged. Otherwise, the next Marine will be more difficult. Ooh, even the Sentinels are helping out for Liam. He needs it. He needs every little bit he can get now. He didn't actually buy the mini bases up top. He's got really good game sense. Why would the Marines be out here? You must be thinking. If you're a player like Liam. He only had that information. He didn't know this. So now he's like, huh, what are you doing? Why aren't you fighting me up there? Let's check the main. Oh, no pads are upgraded? Yeah, you're going tier 2. This is what's going through Liam's mind. And as a result, he'll be wanting to not buy too many mini bases and instead also get a faster tier 2 himself by maybe swapping out a harvester for a generator and starting to work on these power nodes. He didn't cancel the ghosts, but yeah, just minimal mini base purchases. 3 to 2 is good enough. Get a few grunts out and just, you know, work on his own tier 2. But tier 2 for Stormy is already coming in. We've got a Brute to try to do some light pressure from this mini base down there. So no generator. In fact, for Liam is gonna happen. It's just ghosts and brutes. It's really weird. The ghost will be able to fight off a handful of warthogs once that comes in. Yeah, we already got a heal on this one. Stormy wants to get up the second turret in the back. And so far, we're not really seeing a garage. He's gonna just make it here in the middle, which is actually a pretty good spot to place it as well, as he'll be able to pressure the mini bases immediately. But defending back home will be a little bit more difficult. He does decide to get the garage back home as well, but this turret comes in already with like 20% damage, and the remaining units will be able to take it down. You can't keep making those turrets forever, as the ones that are getting built are taking a lot of extra damage. Now this one should be done, and Warthogs are now being made. And 3-4 Warthogs can absolutely clean this up and start doing counter damage after. But I don't see how Storm is gonna get any of those. So it's just that one garage up top that he can work with. Liam's rush is looking rather effective, guys. I'm not sure what this watchtower is for. I guess it will help Stormy see Liam destroy his base better. That's all it is. We've got the ghosts coming in from all over the world. It's all gonna be down to these Warthogs. There are shielded ghosts. I think they can take this. They got no problem doing this. Very nice Rams taking this thing down. Stormy's dead. We're going to game number next. I can only count to 4. It's a great song. You guys should check it out. Game number next is actually 6. It'll be Stormy's pick for the map. 2 more maps. We got Ashes and Frontier. He wants the Ashes. Let's go. Okay, this matchup again. See, if we had a draft format, a repeat matchup would also not happen in the series. In the blue color, we've got Sir Liam White playing as the Yapper. On the other side, playing Cutter, we've got the red Stormy. Sharing the power. You just know they're not politicians, but Liam is actually, he's not sharing. he's mining up the power, making sure he can keep it. The grunts are looking for some mini base deals here. Might get all of them, which would be sick, but I don't think Stormy's gonna allow that. He's at least taking the back mini, and then, you know, if that's the only one you've got, then you've got some pretty powerful pressure, right? You're not spending on all this infrastructure, you're buying units. Oh, the betting, yes. Sorry, Liam voters are getting paid, and you guys can start on the next one, of course. Excuse me. Tons of cannon fodders being pumped. Well, Stormy is only making an armory, no barracks. I guess he could still technically get this mini base down there, but very unlikely, and exceedingly so, as Liam gets more and more resources. He didn't secure the back mini yet, but that can wait. It's the least likely one that a Cutter player would steal. It's gonna be Grunt Riders, ladies and gentlemen. It's gonna be Grunt Riders as well as Choppers. That's a very, very powerful Yap Yap early game right there. Surprise party is ready to go. So if you're Liam, you should consider putting it here so that the Spartan runs right over it. In fact, Stormy never made the Spartan. Making jackrabbits now. What is going on? Oh, this is where the mines are. If there's enough choppers as well as some heavy grunts, those jackrabbits aren't going to do anything. Oh, nice catch on the jackrabbit, but also good of the jackrabbit to find a mine for the others to not run into it, right? A good number of infantry squads here should be definitely thinking of the power nodes. Hell, you can even spread into 2 places, because it doesn't look like Liam is very eager to rush in there. Stormy, of course, also has access to mines and should be using them. Barracks is now coming up. We've got a defensive turret as well. It's a good number of jackrabbits too. Will help a lot with the defense. Liam making more choppers. He's got his second extractor. Could be thinking about the third extractor, honestly. He's waiting for that third leader power point, I think. Brute just about got out. Wow. Right, Spartan Slam, no? A good job by Stormy. He's pushing his army out without the need to rely on a turret or anything like that. No leader powers used either. So when the fight does come to him, we'll have a great opportunity dropping in ODSTs, getting the mind stun combo. I like his chances. Can the Marines capture this or what? Oh, it was already theirs. Right. Another chopper down. But Stormy only now getting the second generator. Liam has had this for the whole time. He didn't end up getting a third one. But he does have vision over bases should he wish to start one early. Not in a rush. You don't want to mess with those ODSTs, of course. I think Liam is just giving away those choppers too easily. But, you know, with a good beam, you can change everything around here. Ooh, the snipers doing so much work here, guys. The heavy grunts just can't take this. Nor can the grunt riders, but oh, the second mine detonates. Liam has no stuff. What now? Does Halo Wars 1 still have players on the 360 servers? Didn't it go down? I'm pretty sure the 360 servers have been retired, haven't they? Wow, Liam just bought every base. Having all these mini bases the whole time gave him a lot of economy. Qatar will have to now work on taking those out, and then the others will still come up. So Liam should have a pretty good time here setting up. He's got tier 2. He's gonna get his grunt goblins out and his extra generator as well. He's got triple turret back home. Either way, the problem with Halo Wars 1 is it doesn't have a spectator mode, so even if it was populated, which it's really not, we wouldn't be able to host events for it because we can't stream. You only have your point of view. So spectator mode here really makes a huge difference. The servers are still up. Okay. That's good. I stand corrected. Well, they took down the legacy shooter Halo games, right? Because of the Master Chief Collection taking over. Right. So I'd assume there's a handful of people. But, yeah. The big issue is that the re-release definitive edition thing wasn't very good. It didn't offer matchmaking. What were they thinking there? And it also didn't add spectator modes. It's like, okay, thanks. And it split the player base between all the platforms. No crossplay like in Halo Wars. It's like, all the good things Halo Wars 2 did, Halo Wars 1 definitive didn't do. And I don't think 343 cares, honestly. But if they do, then, you know, there's a lot to fix. We can certainly give them some info. Spartan lasers coming in, as well as Nightingales, Combat Tech Marines as well. That's a lot of upgrades hitting all at the same time. I would love to see Stormy put them to good use. He did take down that one base, so now there's 2 more left. The mini bases have been cleaned up, and he's also looking to do something here. What's that? What's that? It's a Marine. It's underground. Nobody's playing with the power nodes here. Very peaceful game, guys. Not much going on. I guess it's good for the Yap Yap. We're already ahead for Liam here. But a 4th generator wouldn't be the worst idea at this point. Nice steal on the Marauder. This means they can stop this base from being destroyed. But Liam has had enough. He's bringing the group together. Doesn't have full population though, so he'll rely on the drop to get him there. And still the Marines are shooting at his mini bases. Finally, the power nodes are mostly captured, but Liam only has 1 of them. It's not great. Okay, he's gonna have 2 of them by the end of this. Spartan ready to take another vehicle over. Grantom should be a nice counter here to the ODSTs, and we've also got some mines as well as the beam. Mines don't end up detonating, but the Nightingales are getting cut down pretty good here. The Reaver getting a lot of damage in as well. Unfortunately for Liam, he doesn't get the kill on the Spartan, so that will be back to haunt him. But now he gets his drop, and you know, there's engineers and heroes healing everything. The Locust is still alive, so this is not looking too bad. The Marines are getting caught out also on their way back home. Now this looks like a great opportunity to equalize the series. It might actually be possible. Hellbringers, I'm assuming. Oh, Cyclops. An infantry upgrade level, what? 2 is about to come in, but there's almost no units here. The snipers have a hell of a job ahead of themselves, but they just get picked off by the Rangers from long distance. Spartans probably next. We've got some Lotus mines coming in, but it won't actually detonate in a dangerous manner at all. In fact, the little guys can just take it, no problem there. ODST battle group is in. I think the Spartan will finally go down now. Just can't get up there. But hey, a Goblin got killed. And the anti-vehicle and anti-infantry turrets are done. There's a third one as well. Could be anti-air, that one. Just to deal with the support units. And we've got more of that stuff coming in. Liam's now tier 3, however. With Ground Goblins, with Wraiths, he can certainly turn this around. That third base really irritates me. It's not upgraded still. Still 3 slots, so... Definitely losing out on a lot of economy there. The tank is an absolute menace. However, the other guys do get away after the kill. Not too much trouble, but 2 Diegos, 2 ODSTs at 2 stars, as well as the Wolverine at 2 stars. This is actually quite the army. Gotta be careful there. Stormy still has more population than Liam somehow. That's the crazy part. He's good at the macro part, really. And the drops are helping a lot with that. You can just, in the middle of the battle, call him in. 3 Diegos now. Another ODST drop. Entire army of Liam's has been destroyed. This is actually a pretty nice comeback from our cutter. But will it be enough? 70 population does look like something you'd want to use to get on the other side of the map and do some damage. Will Liam be able to muster the forces he needs to hold? Now that would be Wraiths, but it's gonna be hard against those Cyclops. So a bunch of Rangers first wouldn't be the worst of ideas, and you know, sitting under shields always a good call as well. Especially once you're ahead, but holding this base probably isn't gonna happen. I'd say cancel it. Liam can use the resources elsewhere. Oh, those are shock rounds, actually. Wow. Okay, it won't be very easy for the race to fight back against this. Big Liam knows that he's getting some extra harvesters now. More and more Grunt Goblins. Maybe a Blisterback sitting under the shield wouldn't be the worst of ideas. There's no shield here. Uh-oh. Stormy is ready to strike. Grand Dome is in. Tried to do a mine combo with them, but it detonates pretty harmlessly there. Spartan will be taking over one of the 2 Wraiths. Not many Wraiths at all here, so he's doing a quick spin. I don't think these guys can take him out, not even close. It's unfortunate that the infantry has left. They could have stayed and fought. Spartan will be going down to all his army, I'm pretty sure. But the heroes are just too strong. And Liam once again can pick up this base, but the counterattack is going strong, and we've got a damaged donut, ladies and gentlemen. Liam will be losing the shield, definitely. Now, can I get the speed right, or what? Gently does it. It's not gentle at all. Aw, I just can't get it done. Input sensitivity. Ah. My spin is weak. Please don't shoot me. We'll save the base, but there will be no shield when it's all done. Taking out these Diegos would be a pretty big boon right now to Liam. And maybe we get a longer series going to 7 games, as the script has foretold. Alright, Liam, time to kill this base. He's not doing it. I think it will come up then. Yeah, Spartan can more than handle this Wraith. Now, Stormy being 82 population, not far from 100. Liam still being just 56. He's floating significantly, guys. This is not good. Finally getting the population upgrade. The float has been a huge problem for Liam this whole season. And Stormy just doing that part a little bit better. He's still significantly floating, right? But he's stuck on 2 bases. So he can only produce so much. Soon he'll be able to start working on the next population upgrade. But that's a great stun mine combo. We've also got the archer missiles, which actually ended up doing nothing. And some of these veteran units are getting picked off, but there's 5 Nightingales in the air. They'll be able to handle most of this. The Cyclops easily dispatching off the Reavers as well, which are usually the bane of Nightingales. Well, not if you got Cyclops on the ground with shock rounds. Now we've got another attack. Liam only have 40 population. The pump just isn't there for the man. He's making Banshees, but the Marines are pretty highly upgraded, at least level 2. Stormy might be working on level 3 soon. He's getting his population upgrade, so he'll be able to probably drop in ODSC assault group momentarily. Yes, it is. Coming in, not defensively by any means. Grantom gets called in as well as a methane bomb. We'll be hurting Stormy at least a little bit, but not too much. Tank needs some healing. Oh, the Nightingales are keeping it alive. Oh my god. Base is holding on pretty strong so far. Cyclops not doing too much damage to the heroes, of course. And Liam's opting for the please don't shoot me to try to get the base back up to the shielded state, but I'm not sure he can, and he certainly doesn't have enough units. We just unlocked the Banshees, didn't he? He's going to the other side of the map to try to force a base trade. This might work if Liam can save the home base, but he's not gonna try. He's got Glassy Beam available, the mines right on the Cyclops, but Stormy, of course, too good to fall for it. He knows he needs to sacrifice the base, and he did recycle the buildings. Now the Banshees need to continue to get some damage done, but the turret upgrades should be in already. 45 base upgrade 1 is coming in. That's going to be an anti-air turret here. We've got no anti-air turret either, just generators. Either base is very, very vulnerable right now. The Banshees have turned around for the defense, but Liam loses the base anyway. Why didn't he base trade? Oh no. All the ground units survive. It's really just the air that could take it up. But here comes the beam level 2. Unfortunately, they're veteran units on the ground, so I'm not sure they care. Okay, they care, especially if they're clumped up like that. The heal is about to expire. There's no more Banshee Nightingale support, as the Banshees have taken them out. But the Reaver gets stolen, which is a great use of the Spartan right there. Putting the Banshees to rest, I'm afraid. Liam is running out of tools to defend himself with right now. He's got the 2 free blaster bags, but I'm not sure it's enough. Alright, this attack is looking like it will take out the base very easily. So many Cyclops here. Maybe too many. Of course, keeping the Diegos alive is important. It'll be a good tool against the Blisterbacks. The 2-star ODSTs, I'm pretty sure they're level 3 ODSTs as well. Should be taking down this hero, no problem, but the recon will go down. And the Blasterbacks are now entering the fight also. Squish. Can Stormy afford a close air support? Doesn't look like it. But he's cleaned up his own side. The Banshees are now trying to harass the mini bases. It's the best thing Liam can do. Twitch chat is telling me this is huge, massive. Thanks, guys. Oh! I have another chance here. Come on, it's too fast. Come on. The damage donut must be matched. It's too fast. I can't do it right today. I don't know what's going on. I think it's about the zoom level on this map. Oh, there it is. I've got it. I've got it. I've got the exact right stick positioning. They're gonna get a little bit of extra shooting done before they leave, I think, but not much. Oh no, nothing. It's nothing. Well, that's that then. The shield blocks any damage from coming through. It's really the slotted buildings you can take down with that thing, not so much the main building. But you have to destroy the shield generators, because otherwise they just kind of block the lethal power damage, even if they're down. It's a known bug. Cyclops doing a great job picking off the Blisterbacks, who would otherwise add a lot of damage here on the front lines. Liam still doing a great job with healing. Never seen the Grunt Goblin death animation? It happens every time. That's how they die. It's worth zooming in a little, you'll discover some more stuff. Yeah, I don't think his base is killable right now for Stormy, but he's certainly been able to destroy the mini bases. Liam as well, picking off the one, but I have to favor Stormy's position right now significantly. I wonder what he's doing next. Air upgrade level 3 is coming in. I'm pretty sure that's level 3 there. Yeah, it is. And the vultures, once they get going, they could definitely break the base, guys. Right, where are we? Just the one vulture so far. Not too much production here from Stormy at all. I'd like him to throw in a Condor to go out in style. Nice job with that ODST picking off the Banshee. The other one can be had as well. Forcing Liam on the defensive like this is definitely a huge, huge play. Oh, another ODST assault group is coming in. This base is almost certainly toast. There's nothing nearby to help defend it. All the engineers and heroes are really far away right now. Please don't shoot me. Certainly won't be back in time. And this isn't exactly a counterattack. This is just Liam getting rid of his trash units. Oh, please don't shoot me is back. Holy. Plus a drop. Not bad. Not bad at all. The engineers will get it back to like 70% health in time as well. And then there's the heroes, which can do even more. Wow, look at that healing just burst up. Healing limits completely ignored by that ability. It's like a leader power technically. Front goblins might get a bunch of veterancy points here if they're allowed to kill everything. Spartan is getting low on health there. And getting debuffed. I think they will take him down. And the tank survives in the back, but there's a shield being made. Now how about these vultures? Oh my god, I missed it! The vultures. Liam missed it too. It's too late. He has to defend this one last base now. Oh man, that's brutal. I'm not sure how he comes back from this, guys. The vultures should just come back for another strike. This time in larger numbers, and this base is already kind of stripped clean by the time it arrives. So yeah, I'm not sure what Liam can do. He just doesn't have enough stuff, and half his stuff isn't even in the right place. Okay, more vultures. Yeah, that's really the way to put away this game. There's just not much that can be done about it at this point. If Liam had the money, obviously, you know, Reaver, Banshee can hold its own. It's just easier said than done. Can't afford it now. And Storm is very happy to find this army right here because he can evaporate the entire thing. Nukes will instantly bring down the shield. Actually, too many of them missing. Another dead gobble right there. Boink. Yeah, the vultures can just fight this directly now. Viewers are trying their best to fight it off, but it's just not happening, is it? Some brutal destruction. Very difficult to stop. Oh yeah, Metalord is right. Like, when there's a lot of flag, the Yap heals trigger multiple times. Sometimes there's movement and you can literally see the two circles not even overlapping from one cast, and yeah, it's pretty bad. But another problem is that units usually have like a received healing limit, but that leader power can go past that. So it's like double problematic like that. Just generally leader power stacking with regular healing is kind of crazy. Liam's base is toast. He can't hold this. Even with all those Reavers defending, it's just not nearly enough. And the vultures will be picking them off as well. It's already calling in another close air support. And that's going to be game. Liam calls it. And Stormy is going to be your Rising Star League champion here for Metaplaces Season 6. That's the first Rising Star League we ever did. So Season 1 of that. Congratulations to him. And huge thumbs up for Liam as well for sticking it out here. But we're going to have a conversation about following the script next time to get to Game 7. Unbelievable. Where's my Game 7, dude? Well, still very nicely done. 42 is a solid result, and Stormy will be walking away with a 100 pounds, whereas Liam walks away with 75. And we'll see about Dark Angel and Love Guru Caleb. I don't think he's around still, guys, so it's probably just not gonna happen. There was no reply. And he's not on Xbox, so yeah, it's just not gonna happen, I guess. We're gonna be moving on to the next thing, which is the Pro League event. And we've got a finals there as well, ladies and gentlemen, so please do look forward to that. I'm gonna be paying out the Stormy voters now. They're gonna get a massive reward of 10x. Very nice. Okay, let me see if Stormy wants an interview. Okay, sick. We're getting it. Hello, hello. Can you? All right, hello. I can hear you, but the guys can't yet. 1 second. Okay, does this work? Quick test, please.
Test.
Uh-huh. Now they can hear you. Very good. So, Stormy, congratulations. You're the first Rising Star champion ever. It's the first opportunity to be one. But how are you feeling right now?
Pretty good. Not really. Actually, I drank a lot last night and I woke up with a big crick in my neck. So I've been struggling, but it worked out. So
looks like you powered through. Wasn't too bad, I hope.
Yeah, the first game was awful. I was just so sluggish. It was bad. But after that, I kind of picked it up a little bit.
Okay, that's great to hear. So about your leader picks, that was a really interesting Jerome pick there on Vault against Liam Skinsano. What was the idea there behind the Jerome pick?
I figured he wouldn't do Banished because, he's UNSC man, kind of like me. And people have been picking Kinsano recently, which is kind of interesting. So I'm like, so he's either going to pick Kinsano or his own Jerome. And I just felt confident in the Jerome mirror. And then I think Jerome does really well versus Kinsano. So.
Okay, makes sense. Just trying to understand, because this is all new to me that people would pick Jerome as much as they are doing recently. So yeah, it's good to see. And obviously going into the Vulture transition, that always is nice. Yeah, so you played a really good late game there. The other games went quite well in your favor though, even more so than that one. So but not much to ask there. We're gonna be taking a bunch of questions from the chat real quick. But what's your thoughts on this entire season? Like, does this Rising Star thing work in your opinion? Is it a good thing that we're doing it, or do you think we should focus more on pro, or how do you feel about it?
I think it gives more players, there being like 3 leagues, I think it attracts more players because a lot of people with the format that you guys do just think, oh, I'll play 2 games and then, that'll be that, and that's it. They'll think they get knocked out quick, but if you divvy up people in leagues more, I think it. Some of the TR guys actually that were playing in amateur, they were really happy that you divvied it up, because if you just had like an amateur and then like the pro league, and like if I wasn't in the pro league and I was in the amateur, they wouldn't play, stuff like that, or players like me. because they don't think they have a chance. So if you divvy it up more, people are more likely to turn out. So yeah.
And now that
So
you're victorious
I
here,
support it.
are you thinking about playing in the Pro League? Because you obviously
Yeah, I'll
had
play in Pro
access.
League instead of
Mhm.
Rising Star. I don't want to. I just wanted to not play 2 days of Halo Wars for my whole weekend, so I picked this one instead
Right.
of the Pro League. So I'll do Pro League instead of Rising Star next time because
Mm.
it wouldn't feel right to, like winning it and then just going back and doing just that. So.
Yeah, I'm thinking you'd have a pretty good chance of actually being a medalist in the Pro League. Like, it seems possible to me. Do you think
It's
that's right?
possible, but I don't know about a medalist. But I wouldn't be like dead last or something.
Mm.
So I'm not as good as like the top 5, but anybody else I can hang in there with. So
So top
that's my
6,
take
got
anyway.
it. Nice.
Yeah, top 6, not top 5. Exactly.
Nice. We need these accurate labels, guys. All right. Chat didn't ask any questions just yet.
Slap them up.
Yeah, gonna have to slap him. Yeah, I'm gonna
Sorry,
say.
I was
What's
a
that?
little late. I didn't know that I would be starting so early. So like
Well,
I woke up and saw your messages, and I was like,
we didn't know
So-
that you would be starting so early, so thank you very much for showing up
Yeah.
and getting the games going so soon. So obviously
Yeah.
we were all expecting a long drawn out set between Dark Angel and Love Guru Caleb. It never happened. So yeah, I had a lot of fun casting these. Thank you very much for playing today, and congratulations again.
Yeah, thanks. Thanks for doing all this metaplay stuff. It's really cool, and I'll definitely be joining the next season.
Cool. We'll see you there. Take care.
All right, take care. All right, bye.
All right, nice to have the interview with Stormy. Now, next up, we'll be doing the Pro League, actually. And that's a finals between XCA and EOD. They're fighting for the big bucks, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be, for the winner, 300 pounds and 250 for the second place. So that's going to be pretty damn sick. He said he was pretty hungover. Oh, you Stormy, if you're listening, the chat does have questions, so you can answer over there. But now that I called you guys out, you're asking questions. That's funny. Anyways, I do need to have a quick bathroom break and arrange my shopping because it's gonna... my window is closing for that. Otherwise, there's no food tomorrow. So yeah, let me take care of that, then I'll be back with the finals. So 5 to 8 minutes or something like that. Cool. Be right back, guys. Hey everyone, thank you very much for waiting. I really appreciate it. That was very important to do for me. I should have taken care of it earlier, so I do apologize. But anyway, hope the break wasn't too long. And it's time now for the finals. Let's arrange it. I think EOD should be the host, right? Or it doesn't matter if it's him or me. EOD will be picking the map for this. Again, we are now moving on to the Pro League stage. Gonna update the Twitch title. Get ready, ladies and gentlemen. Get ready. Just need to get these invites in. EOD is online. Sean can win next season. It's possible. When will the next season begin? In the new year. Sorry, the player said question. So, yeah, early in the next year. Keep your eyes and ears open. Join our Discord. Make an account on our website. Follow the Halo Wars 2 tournaments so that you be notified. There's several ways to be notified, right? If you have a website account, then you go to Games, Halo Wars 2, either news or tournaments, or both, and you click follow up here. So when there's a new news article posted about Halo Wars 2, whether we are doing a new season, it's all season announcements, then you can be notified by that. Only one person has that followed so far, which explains why nobody ever knows why when we are announcing stuff. And on Halo Wars 2 tournaments, you can do the same. Whenever we post a tournament, you can see whether you want to sign up. These guys have already marked it as followed, so that gives them a notification not just on the website but also through email. And we post about it on our YouTube community, as well as our social media, as well as Reddit, our Discord. We post everywhere about this. Every website user gets an email as well if they are in the Halo Wars 2 group, which you get into that once you sign up to a tournament. So every existing tournament player always gets an email, and new ones will hopefully get it through our socials and so on. Where the best way is to just sign up for the website account and follow these categories. Okay, XEA is in my lobby now. I think I'm gonna ping EOD here as well. Hopefully he notices. I'll be really curious how these two will be playing this out, because it could be really long games. We could be here all night with the best of 7 between these two. If they push every game to 1 hour, that's gonna be a lot of game time. Up to 7 hours, right? If it's all draws and then they just keep playing for draws. It's It's probably not gonna happen that way, but at least we modified our rule set so that if there is a 1 hour game and it's a draw, then both of the guys get a point. Let's send the EOD some more invites, I think. Hopefully he'll see, but maybe he went for a quick McDonald's run. EOD sometimes just needs to power up. Oh, he saw the Twitch message, that's good. We got the man. Oh, by the way, I never thanked Kimber for that gift sub he did like 20 minutes ago. Thank you. Thank you so much, Kimber. You the best. From Metalloid Monkey. Alright, there's EOD in my lobby. Sick. Let's see if we can get EOD's map pick. And then we can finally start the pick and ban process. XCA, we're chatting in the lobby actually. I'm hoping these guys will follow the script and that we're going to game 7. Ashes will be the first one, so strap in, 1 hour match incoming. Arbiter Mirror versus maybe Yap Yap, if not a mirror. And XCA gets a ban. He gets rid of Yap Yap. And let's see what EOD gets rid of. Gets rid of Arbiter, so there's not gonna be a Yap Yap versus Arbiter. They're thinking the same as me, that's great. Now put this set of bans into the Discord as well. RB and Yap banned. Let's go to Ashes, ladies and gentlemen. Let's kick off this finals. It's gonna be sick, I'm sure. Players are currently picking their leaders. You already have one for XCA. He's thinking it through. Does he use his Isabel now? Or we'll come back to her later. We're about to find out. What EOD is really good at is Isabel. Building a whole lot of stuff. Getting that late game going with the tanks, with the vultures. You can get so much done with that, especially in UNSC mirrors. XCA might be, however, expecting it and go Forge, which just ends up being a better Isabel in many ways. Especially leader power-wise, he's better. But if you make it to the super end game, You know, Isabel can fight back. It's just nearly impossible to do so. But we got a matchup that's completely different from that. You know, this also makes sense, actually. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the finals of the MetaPlace Halo Wars 2 Pro League. This is actually the finals of the main event, right? It was delayed, but now we are here. This is the biggest event we've ever done. At 980 pounds, that's around like $1,300. Very, very nice. EOD, Spartan Seb will be playing as Shipmaster here. And on the other side, XCA5 in the red color will be playing as Decimus. Let the games begin. The Ghost is coming in for the Ram, but the Chopper coming back to strike even harder. The Grunt has been picked off. The Vigil Micro is fantastic on the Grunt already from EOD. The Chopper getting fought off by the Ghost, but the Chopper is generally stronger. Now let's see if the Ghost can out-Vigil the Chopper projectiles as well. Both of these scouts have that capability to outmaneuver. The buildings are gonna be pretty normal. Oh god, EOD is late with the power extractor. He over-microed. But he's got a second Ghost out. In order to punish this, he could be getting a second generator early on the 4th slot, even if he desired that. The Chopper actually kills itself going after the Ghost. Wow. Second generator already coming in from XCA. He did not miss a beat back home. 4th slot. The second generator for EOD. He's embracing the chaos. He's making the best of the situation he's been dealt with. And on the other side of the map, already stealing one of the mini bases, the Super Weak Ghost getting away so that he doesn't get killed by that random Grunt over there. XCA getting the mini base on the bottom, and this game is looking to stabilize at least a little bit for the next minute or two. It should be still one of those cases where XCA is just significantly richer in terms of power because of his better generator timings, and overall richer because of his overall resource income from the faster buildings. Raid Camp in the bottom will be able to threaten the mini bases as well. We'll see exactly what direction that goes in. While we have this short pause in combat and, you know, significant choices, I want to thank our website subscribers who are keeping the lights on for us, helping us with the running costs of the MetaPlace project. And you see these tournaments are pretty big. There were lots of helping hands, of course, from the community. With that, almost about half of the prize pool. More like 40%, but that's still really, really nice. Highly appreciate it. On top of that, we've got many running costs, so like servers, like programming. We're still working on new features. You'll see in the new year. So yeah. Those guys rock. Links are in the description if you want to join. It's like a personal Patreon on our own website. Now, getting back into the action though, the bigger decisions are getting made. XCA will pump out a few extra choppers, and then supposedly, as he reaches 1,000 power, just go to tier 2. While these brutes clean up, he just wants this one mini base and then maybe another one if he can get the kill somehow, but that's a stretch. The Honor Guard will be guarding this. His honor depends on it. The Grunts are going after power nodes, of course. Pretty high DPS, so they can do so fast. And Shipmaster is also giving access to Banished Trade. Makes him capture faster, makes him see further. Playing to his leader's strengths. But the EOD's tier 2 will be much later than XCA's. You see, XCA is already clicked up, and he can afford a base if he would just cancel that chopper. Would have been a very nice timing to get everything down at once, but yeah, he's going a little safer than that. The Ghost, being a sneaky bastard, gets the mini base back, but there is a jump back route chilling here. Alright, we've got the grunts getting caught off guard by the choppers. They can fight back a little, but there's just not enough of them to get that done. EOD goes for the faster base before tier 2. He might bite. This might bite him back. I'm not sure I like it. The choppers will be taking out his grunts. Then XE will have the faster tier 2. And he might be able to punish this with the choppers. Marauders after this. He's upgrading all of his pads as well. So is he actually looking for some kind of tier 3 shenanigans here? What's going on with XCA, man? You could vortex this, to be fair. That might be one of the situations. Vortex will debuff the base, increasing the damage of the choppers. And it deals damage by itself too, buffing itself actually. So on paper it shouldn't deal that much damage, but of course the debuff makes it. And against unfinished buildings who take additional damage on top of whatever they receive anyway, all those things stack up. That's why Vortex and the construction, under construction base is so good. Wow. The English language is eluding me right now. But here come the Rangers finally. That's what XCA needed. Make sure that the infantry can't bother him anymore. Including that honor guard, by the way. So now that there's detection, this whole operation is a lot easier. Mercenary Rage is upgraded, which will make the honor guard able to take a whole lot more, but he's alone. He's surrounded by choppers. Oh, the chopper rams into the building. Causes a lot of damage to itself. Still, this base is not coming up. EOD is going to try to secure it with an engineer, but without being on 4th point, which is really far away. Oh, he is on 4th point. Sorry, I thought I was looking at XC. Yeah, this is 4th point. The Unicorn should be able to hold, especially with the support of the veteran hunters. Oh my goodness, they're tearing these guys a new one. But it's really important to save that guy, and the healing just wasn't there. XCA with the 4 squads of Rangers picking this off. The beam is just a little bit too late. He certainly had the resources. I'm not sure what happened there. The honor guard will be cleaning up now. But there is also a Reaver, and he's going after the engineers and the unicorns. There's only 1 unicorn left. The last engineer falls as well just now. Aye, but there is a star on the honor guard at least. Entire spirit support drop is dead. EOD struggling to keep this base going, but of course it's easier said than done to destroy it. I suggested XCA cast this base into the fire, but it didn't work out that way. The vortex would have been much better spent on the base once again. EOD is microing very nicely here, getting out of here, saving his hero, getting it back to full. Very nicely done there. But this base definitely cannot make it now. Man, XCA is so patient about it. He's just letting it upgrade. He's letting it get healed. Rather than just using a vortex on it. I don't get it, but hey, it's dead now. It worked. That's all that matters ultimately. The 3rd extractor is coming up. The 1st building is actually making on his expo. Is he gonna even bother with anything, or just save up now for the Decimus drop? Could just make pads in the meantime, but no, he's just spent all his power. He's only just now unlocked Boundless Siphon after all. 5th point is ways off. Honor Guard must be quite close actually to 2 stars at this point. That's a 4th generator. Oh my god. Yeah, XCA is sparing no expenses here. But EOD is tier 3. Somehow he's made it. So he can upgrade his hero. And that thing will basically be immortal, and you can start pumping Wraiths. Whereas XCA is hard stuck in tier 2, having spent this much power, but he's gonna have so many generators that I'm not sure it matters. He will catch up eventually. It's just a matter of, can EOD actually get something done with those Wraiths or what? There's a War Council here, so I'm not sure why he's making another one back home. Is he going Scarab? Against Decimus. 2 stars. Called it. Unseen Blade is getting researched, ladies and gentlemen. There's a War of Marauders. Desi ones are just much stronger. The shippy ones are faster, but not stronger. Great job by the Honor Guard, picking off stuff left and right. Working its way up to the 3rd veterancy point. Should be able to go in here. EOD shows his hand with the Wraith. That should result in a whole lot of Hunters getting made as well. Need to extract this hero. Oh my god, it's getting so weak. The Rangers are shooting it down. It's almost dead. No extract. Teleport. It's saved. It's saved. Oh my god, EOD did it. Holy shit. It almost died. That was so close. And the spirit support will be there to heal him up. Very nicely done by EOD. Extraction was on cooldown. In fact, it only just now got back. I wish we could see that wheel. I can't keep all these mental timers going in my head. My brain is way too small. Anyways, EOD is not. And he's got a glassing beam coming in, but XCA is already pre-splitting before it starts. And only one of the Rangers will be going down to it. However, the Honor Guard is getting to work here. And 3rd star might be very possible here as he finishes off. Oh my god, he's got the 1st star. That's crazy. But meanwhile, the unicorns have been picked off by the Reavers. Now EOD is looking for the counterattack. He's barely taking any damage anymore. Taking out the detectors certainly has to be the play here, but there is a sensor tower, so maybe not that easy. Oh my god, these units are just disappearing, melting away one after the other. XCA is trying to expand across the entirety of the map. Hero would be in order for XCA for sure. He doesn't have any shielding right now. Marauder harassment. Freaking Ranger up here. What's that doing there? This could be huge if EOD can find some damage here. Just picking off the slot buildings. You'll never get the actual base, but you can pick off the turrets. That's a shield generator. Oh my god, it's going down so fast. Look at that. Wow, that's a very expensive loss for XCA there. Yeah, EOD can just pick off these slot buildings very easily. Not an issue. Oh my god, this harvester is gonna be like free shots. XCA is just making a ground army still behind this. Hunters, grunts. And EOD's very happy denying these slotted buildings. No more turrets trying to come up, but even that's not gonna happen, I don't think. Race will clean this up. And there's another base for EOD to try and defend. He needs to be here. Otherwise, the Hunters will destroy all his Wraiths, and then they can start working on the slotted buildings as well, just like his hero is. Apex should be going down there. It's a locked base, so there's definitely a hero in there, and XCA is working on the upgrade. It just doesn't show. Hammer Stun is coming in now. It's a tier 2 upgrade, but it might be something that can be stopped here. 7 slots soon. Shield generator trying to come up. It's not gonna happen. There's just a little too much firepower. Boundless Siphon is in. Sorry, Boundless Fury is in. And now the hero is gonna chase down the other one. Should be no problem as the Honor Guard is a lot faster, but he can be stunned. which will trigger the Boundless Siphon, of course. But at least it didn't bug out, so no free healing for this hero now. There's no shield here. Yodi can keep chasing, no problem. Barely took any real damage. So shield damage anyway. Yodi's base is getting a little bit weaker, so actually decides to just come home. Cutting down the hunters should be almost no problem here. 3 attacks it looks like. Maybe the engineers can turn it into 4. But that's rough, buddy. There's a lot of units here. The Braves are helping out from a long distance as well. Nearly dodged that stun, by the way. It's really the Braves that are going to turn this around. Oh my god, that's an assassination already. Critical damage has been applied. And once EOD gets rid of the Reavers, it's going to be easy enough to heal this up as well. At least push them away, you know. Third base is now up and can be populated. EOD is not particularly rich, so he has to be a little careful with how he's using his army. But the Honor Guard is his army, right? It's doing everything. Honor Guard is just cutting these boys down. But Xia is not making units that are actually helping him here. He can't kill this hero with what he's got. He can only repopulate. Can he pull it back with the hero? Doesn't look like it. It's out of position. Just a little too slow. So Yudi gets to run around once again. Actually tries to steal a 4th base, but he actually is going to come across and try to push through. But this is a shielded base now, so there's plenty of opportunities for Yodi to do something about it. A beam wouldn't be the worst, but XDA is pre-split very nicely. He knows he can't be clumped up when attacking like this here. The stun will actually not work under the shield. It will do some damage. Some pretty significant damage, in fact, but so is the Honor Guard. And all the tanks are about to return, helping out here. Wow, that Honor Guard is getting a lot of healing there. Is there enough tanks? They're getting this, the Hunters are getting all displaced. But Decimus is here. A quick teleport on the tanks. I think the Honor Guard gets yet another pick off. This thing is nuts. There's nothing XCA can do to it with what he's got. Tanks would be able to take it down. Braves, that is, but Yodesla calling for the Decimus Banshees, I agree. XCA certainly can afford them. But, oh, he's now starting them for the first time. We caught it. But is EOD just going down anyhow? It kind of looks like he is, guys. The engineers aren't healing his base very much at all. So it's losing health over time, and the, you know, Reavers are taking care of the unicorns. But no one's healing his base, actually. The best EOD can do appears to be that he's taking out the Hunters. The Banshees are gonna hit him hard. More Hunters coming in from XDA, though. First Banshee shows its ugly head. What happened to the health bars? It's back. And the Banshees will just provide a lot of mobility. You can pick up the mini bases at the very least. But the Desi Banshees are pretty much good enough that they can even fight directly against the Reavers, at least somewhat. It's not perfect, but... well, the mobility they offer is certainly great. And Banshee Hunter in particular does beat vehicle armies really hard. Just a bit hard to crack the bases, but with 2 heroes, Decimus is in a better position than most. But do remember, even if this base does get cracked, there's 3 more. Plus the minis. Oh, EOD does give up. Alright, makes sense. The base on the other side of the map wasn't actually highly upgraded at all. So it makes sense. Yeah, XCA gets the first game. Nobody voted for him. I'll punish you guys for that. That's gonna be an XCA victory right there. And EOD's picking the next map as well. Looks like he wants Bedrock. Nice and standard. That's what the OD likes. He's made for long games. Now he can play Decimus if he wants to. XC has already burned it. But getting rid of Shipmaster, it's a good trade for sure. Send you guys to Bedrock now. Wow, we just did this. And now we're doing it again, but the other way around. So, reverse matchup. Here we go. EOD is Decimus. And XCA is Shipmaster. Not much action happening out on the map. They're happy to split everything in half. Just peacefully picking up the resources all around. Did XCA actually make a ghost, or is it all grunts? Well, it's all grunts! Then the chopper could technically go and kill some, which might be exactly what EOD is thinking. And at least try. Finds one of the grunts. And both of the players are starting to work on the mini bases in the back here. XCA also working on the minis. One more left, but he gets the extractor. Second extractor a little bit faster than EOD did. Love how these guys are really focused on picking up all the map resources, picking everything clean, except that. That's triggering. It's like 5 resources left up there or something. Yeah, the chopper can run a little bit of interference here against the grunts for sure. But you don't stop 4 grunts from capturing a power node. It's just too much. Too much firepower there. XCA is getting a turret for safety, just in case. He's the shipmaster. He wants a faster attack. He wants the brutes out fast. Sorry, brutes? I mean rangers, of course. EOD might want the brutes, but he's not doing it. He's also just going for peaceful attack too. So expect a longer macro game here. Lots of grunts from XCA. Is going tier 2. Is swapping out one of his harvesters for a raid camp in the main. So that will be able to start training units as soon as he reaches tier 2. Very perfect timing, by the way. It exactly matches up. These going tier 2 as well. And now looking for the base purchase. Very nice timing on that. Exactly at 500, 200. That's what we should like to see for XCA as well. But his, I think he's more one base focused here. He's immediately queuing up the elites after all, and doesn't have as much. The turret really changed this resource balance compared to EOD's. If he doesn't make that turret, he could have had the base. See, EOD doesn't have a turret. That's the big difference. So yeah, the spending, you guys, you really gotta get a few games done, and you'll have a very natural feel for it. Having cast the Amateur League just yesterday, it's immediately very obvious that it's these guys playing here, right? And not someone on the lower end. Just because they've done this 1,000 times and they know the exact timings to expect. But, you know, it's all trade-offs, right? I'm not saying XCA is wrong for having made a turret. No, it's just safety. But safety comes at the cost of not being able to expand as easily. So now, because he was safe, but EOD is taking over the base on the other hand, XCA needs to make the elites in order to win the battles. That's how he gets back into this game and doesn't fall behind. He pushes, he pushes, he pushes. He gets leader power XP from these skills. He gets Boundless Siphon. He gets a Great Beam maybe against the grunts. And pushes on with some Marauders. And once he's comfortable resource-wise, like now, he could be picking up a base. Now that he's 4 power nodes to 1, that is the cost of the base, right? You can't pump as many units. Because he spent 700 resources on this, plus the actual slotted stuff. Playing a lot of games is important because you'll understand and recognize these power spikes and know how to play out the rest of the match by just doing it hundreds of times over and over. XCA right now being an absolute monster with all those rangers coming in doesn't really have much in the way of stopping him. He doesn't. There's no shield here. There's just a bunch of rangers, mostly grunts still. But he's getting stuff from the bottom base. And it's going to be a beam versus beam. Who has the better one? Let's see it. Oh my good lord. EOD's just lost everything. He's killed quite a bunch of XCA stuff, but a lot of rangers remain. And he can now start pressuring this base together with Spirit support especially. He's got his own base coming up. He's on 5 power nodes. He's pumping Marauders into all of this. The Unicorns will be able to heal up whatever's hurt by that 1 turret or 2 turrets now, but still doesn't much matter. This base can't be healed by EOD. He is a Decimus. He doesn't have any healing mechanics. He needs engineers and needs to make them. He can't call them in like Shipmaster can. It's gonna get taken down. And EOD is trying to pump very, very hard. The one thing he's got going for himself right now is these locked in units. Once he releases everything, he's actually got similar population to XCA. Might be able to beat this back actually. Infantry upgrade level 2 already for Hexia coming in. Once that's done, I'm pretty sure EOD does not have that. Just looking at these health bars. Yeah, he doesn't have it. The Locust on the high ground is absolutely getting bullied right now. The Engineer bubble will be saving him for the moment. But again, there's no hunters here, guys. Oh, there is. There is a hunter. But good micro from XCA. Just post back the Locust. He can come back. There's no rush here to finish the game. But as I said, the unlocking of the base solved the situation for now. More Locusts getting added, and XCA is now probably looking for the addition of a hero rather than a population upgrade is what I'd expect. But maybe he just wants the population upgrade and a bigger army. Okay, we've got infantry upgrade 1 coming in for EOD. Man, he's gonna be down 2 upgrades in this next fight. That's brutal. The Locusts alone can already do so much work back there. Hey, the elites just disappeared. That's painful. Hunter getting destroyed. Wow, every single unit of EODs has been killed. But he's pumping a lot behind this, right? He's got grunts, hunters, engineers, and everything coming out. So by all means, this is not all decided, but XCA will be getting his reinforcements upgrades done. 4th generator, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, looks like 4th. And that sounded like another spirit support drop. 74 population now for XCA. Vehicles level 1 would be great. Give those Locusts a little bit more punching power and, more importantly, staying power. He's shooting for that 5th point. He's about to reach it. He's saving resources. Well, as I say that, he's spending all of that. A Decimalist drop could have certainly turned this around, but now he's not going to have it. Is he going to go for Boundless Fury? Vortex coming down on 2 Locusts, but it's instantly getting punished by a beam. Oh my god, he's about to lose all his engineers. He cancels the Vortex the best he can. Goes for a counter beam. XCA is actually just kind of taking it. Doesn't mind too much. Still gets the engineer kills. That's kind of brutal. He just killed 5 engineers. Will he be able to push the base or what? 77 population? More Locusts are being made. Quite a lot more, in fact. Ah. Those turrets doing quite a bit of damage to the Locust, actually. Even through the engineer shield, it's slowly losing health. That's why that vehicle upgrade is so important. You get more healing as well. Oh, it's almost dead. Shrapnel mines coming in for EOD. Wants these grunts to have a little bit more staying power. 3rd base. Boundless Fury is in for EOD. And he's saving up his resources, but I don't think he's gonna have Decimus drop anytime soon. XA finally working on the vehicle upgrade. Base probably won't be taken down, but EOD is starting to think about Banshees and Pack Brother. Some of these Locusts will definitely go down to this. These hunters are fast, man. It's Decimus hunters after all. Oh my god, look at that. Great cleanup. Well done, EOD. But there's other units left on the map, and certainly the Rangers will be picking off the Hunters without much issue. But then this is still going on. Stars. He says he's late. No worries. You can rewatch the whole thing anyway. Yudi now working on a hero himself. Actually, he isn't. He's just happy to pump more locusts. He's rich. He can afford it. Those fights weren't going well for him, but he can afford it. Eventually this Banshee should be getting the kill. It's out healing the damage of that elite, so there's no point keeping that there. It was doing a lot to these grunts for sure. But they just kind of can't deal with the Hunters. It's very important to target the Rangers onto the Hunters here in this situation, so that the Locusts can stay alive and do their work for the long term. They can be very cost efficient if you don't lose them. Huh. It's facts for the day. Oh god, Decimus has something to say about that. That's a fact. The Quarry drop is cleaning up, guys. This is a problem. But there's a lot of Rangers. DOD has to be careful still. Not enough Banshees, not even close to enough Banshees for EOD. He's spamming grunts, but if he just had more Banshees, that would be so much better here. The base has been denied. Not gonna come up. Might be able to at least take a turret or two down, but even those get boundless siphon. Seems fair. It's an entire leader power for Johnson to have that. The Invisibros. Oh, they're so fast. How come they didn't choose to run down the everything? Oh well. Base is receiving some healing, at least from the one engineer up there. With a good teleport, all this can be saved. Oh god. The unicorns are falling left and right. 3 unicorns have fallen to the beam. Spirit support comes in. The Locust does survive over there. Decimus getting pretty weak. Reaver saved. And now the base is next. There's just really not much here to stop XCA. He's 100 population. He's working his way towards tier 3 at this point because the Locust must be level 2. And EOD's base is getting nuked down. Not a chance in the world to save this. Too many Locusts, and EOD knows that he can't stop it at this point. XCA is now leading the series 2-0. 2 more victories, and he's got the championship in the bag. Yeah, that was solid. That was rather solid, definitely by XCA. He sorted himself out there. So the XCA voters will be getting a 3.5x return in this one. And I think EOD will really need to get himself back together after this one. Maybe it's time to swap into UNSC because this banished business, it's not working out for him today. I don't know. He's just... XCA just doing everything a little bit better. Halo Wars 2 Sunday. Why is everyone saying this? This is like a thing. But I'm glad you're having fun. We're going to... What is it about saying Halo Wars 2 Sunday? Anyway, moving on to Vault. Let's do this. Alright, EOD Spartan Seb is switching to UNSC. Maybe that will give him the momentum he needs. But Cutter certainly is possible here on Vault. And on the other side of the map, we've got XCA5, who's going to be playing as Atriox. Classic matchup from the very beginning of Halo Wars 2's existence. No DLC leaders were around when these two launched into the game. And we've gotten a gift sub from Stars to Dark Angel. Thank you. We got a very important confirmation in the chat from Axala that he came up with Halo Wars 2 Sunday. Thanks for that. Here we go with the Wiggles. Yes. Give me. This is my favorite thing about the game, honestly. There's something wrong with me. This and the spinny reverse. I love it. I love it so much. I don't know. It's my thing. Build otherwise, XC is going for a fast hero, of course. It's very standard. You get to level up the chosen quite well with the Sentinels. And then you just very easily take the power nodes after that. For Cutter, you can do much the same. That Jerome hero is rather potent. You have a stun and mind combo here. Whereas that's much harder to do with banished. Oh, we got more vehicles. Yes. Gimme. This is a really fun interaction because the chopper also can be wiggled, so technically no one should be hitting shots, but the chopper goes close enough, it just starts winning, right? You can't avoid shots if they're point blank. Alright. A little bit of a cross-map situation, but EOD does end up with 4 minis to 2, so that's really nice. However, when you have fewer minis, you have units earlier, and that raid camp can be quite key here to taking stuff down. EOD may not have his Spartan out in time to completely stop that. So yeah, this double raid camp can certainly be potent, and the hero will be less focused now on the power nodes, but more focused on the direct engagements, I think. We're seeing a barracks in the middle. I like that waterfall as well. This is also my thing, I think. Wait, isn't the other side prettier? I think the other side is prettier. Let's go there. Yes, sort of is, isn't it? Alright, now if we discuss that. Hey, the Grunts are taking the power node by themselves, no hero help. And in fact, this hero isn't gonna deal with it at all. He's just bullying the mini base instead. Or is he gonna go up to prevent the captures? No, it's just about the mini base. Very strange early game. But here come the brutes. As predicted, at least I'm right about one thing. Whereas the Spartan is gonna join this hero battle. There's a sniper coming out just at the right time, and the Spartan already peppering this hero. Will XE be able to get out of here? I think maybe not, ladies and gentlemen. We've got the Vigils trying to avoid the sniper fire. Yes, you can dodge the sniper shots even. It's very difficult, but certainly can be done. You just got to get the timing right. Didn't happen. Yeah, even in sniper versus sniper, it's one of the most important things you can do. Throw off their aim. In the sniper wars. That's dead mini base, however. EO didn't manage to save that, and there's gonna be a counterattack onto his main. That's a lot of brutes still existing, and the hero gets remade to prevent any counterattack attempts. EOD needs to take care of the sentinels as per our rules. We don't allow power node stealing without killing the sentinels, because then you could just abuse the cloak. And EOD is going to attempt to save this generator by dropping in his ODSTs. He might want to make this a supply pad over there so that he can afford the replacement soon. Because I'm thinking these brutes aren't going to take the explosion. They're right next to it. Why isn't it detonating? There we go. But it's too late. It's all too late. The generator has fallen. And XEA is enjoying a rather nice advantage. But bear in mind, he lost his hero earlier. So he's had to remake that. He himself doesn't have a second generator just yet. But he is doing a good job with the mini-base game. He's going to have a large amount of brutes as well. And he's doing a freaking suicide grunt drop. Unbelievable, man. Oh, the Spartan takes care of that pretty good. See if he can shoot down the remaining guys. Doesn't look like it. Eats actually one of them. And the Chosen is going to go to town on this Spartan now. He's got the upper hand there. The Satchel detonating in the middle of the brutes is a pretty nice touch. And maybe the Spartan will be able to escape up here. But ultimately, you know, the mine does detonate on just the brute, not the actual Chosen. Can all the ODSTs help the Spartan take this thing down? I think it might be an even trade. Oh my god, the Spartan survives. Are you kidding me right now? Jesus Christ. EOD might be pulling this game. Somehow, some way, surviving under the most ridiculous and hard circumstances. He's got a turret back home as well, 2 generators, although unupgraded. XCA is totally broke. He's rebuying his hero for the 3rd time. EOD is gonna get the shield on his own. That was absolutely insane. The ODSTs are still alive, so they're going for the mini bases now. They will take that one down. There's more brutes going into the main of EOD. Will they be able to take down at least one of the generators? I think it's very likely. There's nothing there to defend. No mines in the way. Nothing planted on the ground or anything like that. There's only 2 ODSTs going here. Why did EOD split them up? There were more, right? Pretty sure there were more than 2 alive. Guess not. Well, the Chosen will take care of them easily enough. EOD getting a secret base up and running. And we've got more brutes coming in. Yeah, this is definitely gonna take... Oh, wait a second! XE wasn't looking, and the Archer missiles is significantly hurting these brutes. That was sick. But the generator will still be falling. There's just... The Spartan's too far away, man. No 4-point heal for EOD as well. But he does have the turret upgrade. Oh my god, he's really trying to save this, isn't he? There's more brutes. There's a lot more brutes, holy crap. Even trying to hurt the other base. Barely survived. Alright, there's gonna be mines this time, so if XCA does try to go in, walk in. Ooh. That's gonna hurt. Wonder if you'll see it. And he's working on this upgrade. He's gonna probably unlock 5th point before tier 2 at this point. Got a lot of income, especially for supplies. Just dropped in an ODST somewhere. Where is it? Oh, up on the power node. That's a really strange place to pick for that. Spartan should be taking these down. And XA isn't gonna fall for it. The mines are just gonna chill there for now. Who needs tier 2 anyway? This game is nuts. Atriox not going for any tech whatsoever. Not something you see too often. Oh my god, that's a drop. That's an upgraded Suicide Grind drop, ladies and gentlemen. They just wiped ODSTs out. And the Brute can kind of hold its own against these. The bonks are getting delivered. Don't forget to protect your mini base. Nice captures happening by EOD left and right. He's mining up all these power nodes. That's XCA, I'm sorry. He's controlling all but one, which is a pretty nice split there. The 2-star brutes causing some mayhem here. Wow, this base is really weak, dude. Really weak. That will be the one to go to tier 2. Can he actually get it done though? Because this Chosen could put an end to it. Wait, the Spartan's getting the slam off on the Chosen, and the mines are down as well. He's definitely toast. 1 star has been achieved. Epic. Space needs saving. Big drop should be ready to go for EOD, just can't afford it. He needs a lot more power than what he's got. XCA has Dark Skies Brutes now. 3 squad members rather than 2. A very powerful upgrade indeed. Spartan Slam might be ready momentarily. It's not quite ready, and certainly mines aren't ready. But it does come off cooldown pretty quickly. He's trying to get an air pad going. Oh my god, he has to pick the heal. He had to, there was no choice there. Losing this base would have been game-ending. It's not gonna happen now. And that Spartan might get himself another star. What are these guys doing? They're not fighting at all. That's weird. What's going on in the main though? They did get themselves a generator kill. That's good. EOD is getting richer, however, over time. Nightingale comes in. That should heal this. And now, EOD can start thinking about going out there. Brutes are looking for some more damage. Ooh, the Marines are running over the mines. And there's more brute mines getting farted onto them. As these guys jump every time they just drop those mines. XCA's base is upgrading. He's got a triple generator, but man, this is so juicy if you can get an archer missile on that. EOD isn't very rich at all. He spent money on that generator. He spent money on an ODST drop. He's having to heal his base back up again. Vortox are being made now. The Spartans surround, but the brutes are destroying his mini base. Oh man, so much damage getting dealt to EOD, and he just can't get a break, and he can't get any damage done himself. Heard some mines getting placed somewhere. Oh, here. Man, XCA is doing a really good job of avoiding these mines today, to say the least. Sniper doing its best to take down some of these It's gonna fail. The turrets keep shooting because there's a watchtower. Right, the Nightingale will now protect the base. The hold position Nightingale can do so much. Oh my god. Well, guys, I think it might be time for eradication soon. This base is certainly in a lot of trouble. It's just a matter of needing to save up for it. There's another fight here in the middle. Chosen finds the super weak Spartan. We've got another drop coming in. Now there's a veteran brute among these. A 3-star veteran brute. Insane, man. A veteran free suicide grind. Fully upgraded also. It's crazy. Not sure how EOD's gonna hold this. He will need another anti-infantry turret or something. But XCA, oh, he's running over the mines now. Okay, there it is. So we saw toast. Oh no, I just realized I wasn't recording this whole thing. Oh no, 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 no. Well, okay. It is what it is at this point. We're gonna have to go with the lower quality for this one. Damn. We'll make it work. Spartan does get his upgrade. Oh my god, he gets sniped from afar. XCA just absolutely dumpstering EOD today. This isn't even close, guys, honestly. That Marine is really well positioned, though, to take out that base over time. There's more brutes coming in. However, on this side, that will be a huge threat to the base on down there. Ay, ay, ay. XC is gonna lose a hero. But it's okay. He's probably got eradication by now. And these brutes, together with eradication, should be able to clean up the space. Bunch of buildings are getting taken down, but I think the Spartan's defending pretty well here. Don't worry, Morpsta. It is gonna be just a lower quality because we'll have to grab the YouTube footage rather than my local one. So it's still gonna be uploaded. It's still on YouTube right now as well, so you can always scroll back from the live stream. And the live stream itself is really good quality as well. So it's just downloading that is gonna be worse for the highlight, but it's fine. We can just give people the timestamp for the live stream in the actual video. But we've got the big drop now from EOD trying to get back into this game. Unfortunately for him, the brutes are taking care of the Diegos and the Chosen can kill the rest, so the base kill here didn't happen, but at least a little bit got taken down. There's a Kodiak on the high ground trying to save everything here. Suicide runs, man. So there's more brutes in the main. Once again, taking down one of the supply pads. Holy crap, they're doing so much damage. These veteran-free units. The suicide runs are going to connect, and even those are doing so much. EOD is trying to heal it and save it like that, but the brutes are doing more damage than that. He resigns. That's a 3-0 already. Match point has been reached already. XCA is just absolutely insane. So strong today. I'm not sure EOD can stop him. He's gonna try, but holy crap. Ooh, that's scary. You would not want to be EOD down 3-0. Can he get the reverse sweep done? That's his only hope, Obi-Wan Kenobi. It's very problematic. Ugh. I am getting hungry though, so if XCA does happen to win, I won't be mad. Even though I always demand that the script be followed. We have to go to 7 games, but if it doesn't happen, then I get to make dinner sooner. And today I'm having tikka masala. How very British. Alright, Rift coming up. Let's go. Oh, actually, I can't see it. Actually, I had some problems with the chat. No worries. Yep. XE voters are getting a 12x return, guys. The EOD fans are lining up, but things are not going in his favor today. I hope he can turn it around, though. That would be cool. And thanks for the casting compliment, Morps. I appreciate you. What is left for EOD that he can really get use of here? I mean, Rift, he can turtle all he wants. He could get his Isabel going. But it's not going to be that. It's too risky. Forge is in play. And so that's what we're going to get. From both of them. Ladies and gentlemen, this could be the last game. And EOD is down bad. He needs to reverse sweep if he wants to make this happen. Gonna try it with Forge. And it's a pad second. Okay. No generator second like XCA is doing. He's also Forge. That's what you should be doing with this build. So I'm really curious what EOD gets out of this. Okay, Jackrabbit and Marine. I see. That makes sense. And an extremely fast mini base. But it costs him slot time. So I'm not sure I'm a huge fan of this. But he does get the extra Marine out of it, so you know. It's not terrible. XE also gets the really quick mini base. They don't want anything stolen here. Because the Forge Hog is an absolute menace when you do get the mini base deal, so there is that. Forge Mirror, ladies and gentlemen. Forge Mirror. It should be... I mean, early on it can be a little bit about Marines, but it should be just a Jackrabbit plus Forge Hog kind of situation for the mobility. Then you go into Warthog Tier 2. Escorting the Forge Hog, of course. Off of 2 bases, and then... ultimately you reach some kind of Vulture late game, but you can just continue with Warthog and Wolverine for a really long time, and it's really not that easily beatable. But, you know, Vulture surprises certainly can be very damaging. Second generator for XCA, he wants that faster tier 2. It's gonna be quite a bit faster than EOD's, so he will need to make it back by working on the power nodes. He's already lost out on the power pickup game. So far, XCA is just a little bit cleaner. Turrets coming in. Like the extra base, but it could get punished super badly. As you can see, XCA is already getting really rich. He didn't rush the hero out, so he can just get that faster tier 2. While he's going tier 2, he can start on that hero. But it doesn't look like he's gonna. No pad is getting recycled for the man. You know, these bases will be complete. And you know, ultimately XCA is also going to have this base up. It's not a huge issue. He's not going to have a power node, however. Double garage on the main. Triple garage, no hero. Okay, that's fascinating. Double turret as well. I think he's gonna make the hero on the expo there. I'm a little surprised there's no hero from X. Is he gonna recycle one of his buildings, maybe? No, it's just all warthogs, and this is where he's gonna make the hero. Okay, that works. Quick scout on EOD's main. He's also going tier 2, I hope. Yeah, there it is. Alright, gonna see garages from him. Much the same as XCA, guys. He's not getting the hero either. Just warthogs. No warthog. Very weird. What's that all about? Yep, there it is. On the expo, but EOD's not doing it at all. So, airpad? I'm really perplexed even by EOD today. This base is certainly at risk. There's so many warthogs already crossing the map, and XCA is pumping, let me assure you. Fortress warthog on the way too. Might just run this whole thing down there. Yeah, warthogs will have to respect the defender's advantage a little bit. EOD is pretty high pop, but it's a lot of marines in here. Garrison kind of acting like a turret, but XCA will be back, especially with the Forge support and more round, plus Scalar Bomb can get a lot done. Oh, he's getting the splash damage on all the warthogs! Triple kill right there. Very nice opening to this fight. And now with the Forger's Warthog, he'll be able to do even more work. Nightingale is a cute addition, but I don't think it works very well. Already picked off. But hey, EOD somehow coming back into this, and it's not looking too bad until just now. Oh, he's got his own scatter bomb, hoping that XCA will eat it, but actually he just walks out of it. He's heavy metaled up, and he's killed everything of EOD's. Oh my god. There better be an anti-turret, but there isn't an anti-vehicle turret anywhere. And EOD is out of money. He's trying to get some upgrades done on his buildings. Defensive aura is on the way as well. This is very problematic now. Forge is back up to full shields. Now the pads are open. Open to attacks like that. There's not enough warthogs, I think. XCA should realize what's happening here. He can run down the Warthogs or even shoot the base. Running the Warthogs is the better idea. This could be risky. The heavy metal is coming in, but we've got a good heal here from XCA. He needs to ram the other Warthogs. Definitely not the Warthog, because that's heavy metal right now. And he's getting a really good benefit here. Too early on the ram. Just a second later would have gotten the kill instantly, but it's good enough. It's good enough. He's definitely pressuring EOD super freaking hard. There is a Hornet who's helping a lot here, but there's also Wolverine who's taking it out. Won't matter too much in the end. The pump behind is continuous. And it's just going to be too difficult, I think, for EOD to recover. XCA just had the better build order, and it instantly resulted in a huge advantage and a 4-0 victory here in the Metaplays Halo Wars 2 Pro League. Fascinating that he got the 4-0, but he certainly worked hard for it and he made it happen. Congratulations, he's your Pro League champion, the biggest Metaplays tournament we've ever had. Well done. The end of EOD. EOD stands for end of days now. So it is Ogre, ladies and gentlemen. It is Ogre. Let's see if XCA wants an interview or not. But that's concluding the best of 7 there. Really hope you all had fun. We'll see if there's an interview or not. It's up to XCA. We've got no further plans for content today. So XCA voters once again get their reward. Absolutely brutal. XCA takes home, what, £300? That's pretty good. Let's enter the score there. Yeah, so the Pro League results are that XCA is first, EOD is second, Aatrox is third, and Carson Cameras is fourth. Congratulations, guys. Very well done to everybody. Alright, XCA does have to leave, so there will be no interview today, I'm afraid. But yeah, that was super cool. I get to make my dinner sooner. You guys got to see a 4-0 in a massive Pro League victory. EOD still takes home quite a fair chunk of money though. Like £250 is not bad. Third place was 130 and 100 for Cars and Aatrox respectively. It was Aatrox and Cars actually in that order. Yeah, so unfortunately, there's not going to be an interview today, but I really hope you guys enjoyed it. We will be back in the new year with a new season of tournaments. This has been absolutely sick. I've had a lot of fun. Guys, if you want to support us to bring you an even bigger one, then please consider contributing to the prize pools. There's currently £20 donated to both the Pro League and the Rising Star League, respectively. Ideally, we would have the community matching what we're doing out of our own pockets for the main events. So these are prize pool boosts for the main events actually, and the qualifiers are on top of that. There's no contribution option for those, but for the main events, if you guys can match what we're doing, that's the target. All right, and huge shout out to Hostess side as well, who's made this entire event happen. There's the staff tips option if you want to give him some pizza money. So please check those out, and if you want to support the project in general, then website subscriptions are the best way to do so. It helps us cover the behind the scenes costs and give you guys more and better content with less stress. First month is 50% off, and you get Patreon-like benefits at all tiers. The next job is to get our video editor fully funded via this. That will be fantastic. Right now, we're covering the software, the hosting, and maintenance. And sometimes we drop some special news for the subscribers as a separate thing. Thanks to Skellyboy, Flex, Crew6, No Distractions, and Crew for maintaining their subscriptions throughout. Now, there's going to be the next season next year, like I said, and there's currently a poll running on that. Let's refresh this, actually. There's a poll running about what should be the next season. The message is pinned in the chats, both on YouTube and Twitch. You can go and vote on our website. And yeah, it's about what should we do in the next season. We've got the 2v2 season or a 1v1 season. What do you want? Let us know. 21 people have already voted, and it's very heavily leaning into the 2v2 direction, but it could still go either way, depending on what you guys want. Vordus seems to be getting access to combat sports in the next season. We will try this out, it looks like. And it's neck and neck when it comes to the leader draft process. It might happen, it might not. It's super close, we might just try it. If it's 50-50. Alright guys, we'll be handling Age of Mythology for the rest of the year. It's absolutely packed every single weekend, right? Starting with the end of this month. But until then, you could commission Halo Wars 2 show matches, and also I am available on the weekday evenings. So if the players can work with that, then we can work with that, right? We can get some of these show matches going and still get some content out there if you guys commission them. So check that out on our website. I'll be dumping the links into the chat. Really hope you guys enjoyed all this. So check out those links. That's the ways to support us and to get us to make more content with the show matches. And with that, I'll be heading off. Sending you guys to someone else. But who else? Let's see. Is there anyone on Halo Wars? There are some people. Yeah, the YouTube live stream, you can watch that Morp stuff. You can watch that, and you'll see all the matches there. Shouldn't be an issue. In fact, if you watch there instead of Twitch, whenever, then you can always just scroll back even as it's going. All right, I'm not sure there's any big Halo Wars 2 streams right now. At least nobody that will talk to you guys. So I'll send you guys probably to someone doing Age of Mythology, maybe. Maybe John Arbiter? He was a Halo Wars player at some point. He's playing Age of Mythology now. So check him out. Thanks everyone. Enjoy my kebab. Huh? No, it's curry. Tikka masala. Curry. Alright, I'll see you guys soon. Do watch some Age of Mythology. We'll be here every weekend, pretty much the rest of the year, starting on the 30th. So, see you there.